Okay. Apparently we can just do quest battles. That's interesting. Just replays, obviously. There's solo cat plasma, obviously. Hold on. Is the cat made of plasma? Jesus Christ. Darkrai. I think you've listened to too much of me. Hey, you're, okay. I'm sorry. Someone in my memes channel, because I forgot to close down Discord, just linked an essay that a kid submitted. The beginning of the essay says, and I quote, 12th night. I'm sorry, but as an AI language model, I'm not able to complete this assignment. However, I can provide you some guidance on how to approach this essay. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, Solar Cat Plasma. Speaking as someone who's dealt with that for his entire life, I sympathize. Including last night, actually. So that's always fun. I mean, this is going to sound like a very strange question, Yura, but why wouldn't it be okay to play with mouse and keyboard? Those are very strange wings that I don't think I like. Gotcha. See, I'm going to move to a space station someday, Solar Cat Plasma. Just be like, yep, I'm good. You like how these are like turbo... Oh. These are turbo inspired by Intel or whatever. No, my space station's shaped like the Hyperion. If anybody pisses me off... That's a joke. I wouldn't do that. Still, I'd rather be on a ship than a space station, if I'm being honest, though. The mobility is nice. Plus, if like an asteroid starts threatening the Earth, I can deal with that pretty quickly.
Behold, Black Fire Pass, legendary crucible of battle. Recreated by the Changer of Ways for his own twisted enjoyment. Though he gives you powerful abilities, death is inevitable here. Beneath his gaze, you will be measured not by victory, but by the slaughter you wreak.
Okay. I guess we'll just go kill stuff. Where are we? You know what? I withdraw that question. Hello, Dr. Winter. Alright, so we've got...
Agents of change! Destined to win!
Can we just set up anywhere? Oh, we can. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, I see it, I see it. I'm blind. That is a hell of a force we're about to fight.
I will conquer!
We are many!
I don't know, what would you prefer? Would you rather live on Babylon 5 or Deep Space Nine? Assume you have a nice place either way, so it's just, you know, preference. Yes. This is gonna be interesting.
Chaos Knights of Siege! Slaves to darkness! Chaos Knights!
Also, we have some of those Doom Knights Von Falkenstein kept telling us about. The ones from the Malagos fight.
Of the North!
Once you get it. Well, let's see how this goes.
Followers of chaos! Those few who survive will say that they met God, and he is great and terrible!
Can't tell if he's doing anything. Oh, here we go. He's got, oh, I see what he's doing. He's just making an explosion happen out there.
Chaos
It
Knights
totally does. I mean, it's even called a Soul Rider, for God's sakes.
Destroy them! Where chaos commands!
Come on.
Men of the North! Chaos Knights! Spreading destruction!
Oh god, there's more spawning.
War!
Probably not goblins.
Lords of chaos! We go in fury! The Knights of Finch! Hordes of chaos! Demon Prince! Army of the Dark Gods! Annihilate! Warriors of Sinch!
Oh my god. think we met the Green Tide. Let's go ahead and scooch them forward a bit. I mean, honestly, Star Trek probably has a lot of places like that.
Darkness! Followers of Kyle!
About it.
Endless glorious madness!
And yeah, Stardew Valley would probably qualify.
Warriors of Sinch!
As long as you stay out of the caves.
The schemer's servants! Bringing ruin!
There you go.
Instruments of deception! As is fated! Light! Visit destruction! The Demon Prince!
We are the cult!
Withdraw, Horde!
I wouldn't want to live on Ryza personally. I'm not into tropical climates, which they artificially created for. And I'm not into sex-obsessed cultures. However, I wouldn't mind Earth. And I mean, being real, if you put a gun to my head and said you could live in real life, or you can live in Ryza, well, that's an easy pick, isn't it?
Brutalize them!
Yeah, they might, Darkrai. Lord knows there's a weirdly small amount of world building around Ryza, so... that could be a thing, too.
Warriors of Sinch! No! Unstoppable fate! Send them to oblivion! Their fate is death! We bring madness!
Let's speed this up a little bit. Oh, geez, my computer's actually having trouble with that. Look at that. Probably at least partially because how many corpses are being rendered at the moment. interesting.
Instruments of deception!
Oh, he's dead. That's funny. Stay there for a minute.
Withdraw!
Their purpose is served! Send them to oblivion! All shall die!
We are nowhere. Absolutely nowhere on that score.
Back! Fall back!
Interesting. I didn't get as many that time. Yeah, it looks like we can upgrade our 3 spells over here. That's what that is. Oh, and we lost. Woo. We got a thing. The eyeballs are watching me. That's pretty weird. Stop watching the eyeball. Quit it. Quit it. So yeah, it looks like there is a bronze reward and a silver reward. And it's stuff that apparently actually sticks over in the other campaign, but only if you play as Daniel, which of course I will never do again. But that's kind of neat. I'm with it. Plus to gameplay. We need to start thinking of negatives to gameplay to this game. Good God. Too many pluses. People might start accusing me of actually liking this game. We can't have that. Weirdly enough, I'm not sure we'll get any story negatives, because most of the story negatives for something like this would probably boil down to something for external continuity or terrible plot. There's not much of a plot here to begin with, so... Having said that, I should jot down a potential negative. Oh, actually, yeah, right here. Witchcraft, heresy, mutation! I will never get away from those lines. 10 years from now. So So there's the army, which is like a typical skirmish map. Then we can make the units 10 times the size, do triple the damage, have 1,000 times impact force, have 200% impact, less magic, bigger explosions, less vigor cost, almost no reload time, lots of ammunition, lots of penetration, no gravity, huge radius, huge reduction, huge duration, make everything huge, lots of blood. Okay, let's do it. Let's see what happens. No, it'll be fine. Dark Red, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll just load this map and it won't die immediately. Oh. Nothing seems to be odd at the moment. Start battle.
Hadrash Kazat Kals!
Why are there 800 people in that unit? This is one unit. Do I have a cavalry in this?
Trinas van Jan nach Ron!
Der Base geht's! What'll over there?
Jackie Barak Uskel!
Top Gobbler! Struggle, boys!
This is one unit.
Boys at Grove! Greeting!
It's having a couple issues. All because there's a billion units on the field. Cool. I think they're dead. Anyways. So that looks like a skirmish mode, but with mutators, which is fun. I'll give that a plus, just for fun factor. I'll give it negative to lawnmowers.
Summon the Elector Counts!
Absolute rule. All the motherland stands behind me.
Okay. Sorry, they tend to like 7,000 years to do anything with lawnmowers. So. Okay. So you're probably wondering, why are we playing Kislev again? Actually, you're probably not wondering that at all. You probably don't give a damn. But for the one person out there who actually cares, here's the problem here. I haven't actually given Kislev a proper review yet, because I played them as the prologue, where they were kind of crap. And then I played as them previously, where I was not only stupid, but also literally controlling them incorrectly. So, in order to actually give them a proper chance, I have to, once again, play as Kislev. And we will see how this goes. And rather than commit to them for a whole campaign, we're just going to do a bit of Immortal Empires and see how this works. Maybe we'll talk about Star Trek while we're doing it. I don't know. That tends to be a normal thing. I hear Star Trek is cool.
Tsarina Katarin!
Armored Gussars!
Ice Guard!
Thing Lancers! Wolfstaff Gislevites! Land is power! Armored Gussars!
Time and again, Kislev has faced worse than this rabble. The motherland endures!
The motherland's finest! Obey the orthodoxy! On the march!
For the people!
Yeah, you just stay there and do nothing, lady.
Armored Gussars! Purge them! Land is power!
Open volleys, and then do this.
Defenders of Kislev! Excellent! Kislevites moving!
Possibly, Dr. Hunter.
Bring them down! Hussars! They die! Thing Lancers! Follow the bear! Moving! Follow the bear! They die! Thing Lancers! soon! Sons of Kislev! Go with honor!
60, I'm pretty sure tracks you. Yeah, that looks like 60 to me. A little more obvious down here. When I don't have units that are 200 strong. Or whatever nonsense we were getting up to there.
March with pride! Attack, comrades! Done! On the march!
The Frostbringer!
Corsart! It serves Kislev! Follow the bear! Attack, comrades! To battle!
Is she? Yep, she is. I mean, in fairness, I'd probably get around like that if I could.
Kislevites!
Lowest frame rate I can handle playing at? Honestly, 30 is a little bothersome. But there's another layer to that most people don't actually think about. See, frame rate itself is obviously bad. That is to say, lower frame rate is obviously bad.
Ice Guard!
But what really tends to make a frame rate suck is when a game is not designed around that frame rate. So, for example, Ocarina of Time is a game that plays at 24 frames per second. Nevertheless, it looks reasonably acceptable to me because the entire game is designed around that. In fact, the literal math and function of the game is built around that concept. So, okay, cool.
Comrades of the bear! Full stuff, Kislevites!
Go.
For Kislev's honor!
But, for example, when I see like a PC game or a modern game or whatever that has 30 frames per second, it's not great, but it's not terrible. But anything below 30 starts to actually bother me. And the lower it gets, the more it bothers me. There was actually a game we started streaming, which I was really looking forward to. It was a submarine game. It was like a side-scroller submarine game, and you would play a submarine going and navigating stuff. It looked cool. This is an older game, just a while ago. I don't remember what it's called. But whatever it was, the game consistently ran at about 15 frames per second and gave me a constant headache while I was doing it. And I was just like, ugh. And yes, that's correct, Blade 12. That's because the overwhelming majority of programmers tend to tie code logic to frame rate. Now, that may sound like a strange thing, but it actually makes a lot of sense if you actually think about it, because as a programmer, you have to decide what a unit of measurement is. You know, you have to decide, let me use an example. Let's say that I want an ability to go off every 3 seconds, right? Well, how do I determine what 3 seconds is in programming logic? So I could try to actually have an internal clock, which is effectively a separate program always running, in order to tie it to that. Or if I'm making, you know, a lot of games, including console games, what I could do instead is focus on tying it to the frame rate. So every 180 frames, something happens, right? It's a lot easier and smoother way to code things. The only downside is if anything happens to the frame rate, the logic goes out the window. And actually, this is more common than not, because the overwhelming majority of games across most of gaming design, like from the 80s to now, tie their programming logic to frame rate. It's only in the more modern era where it's like, hang on, that people have started thinking maybe we shouldn't do that. Because nowadays variable frame rates and higher frame rates exist, which weren't really a thing back then.
We endure.
Also true, Luke.
We always endure.
Because if you're designing an internal clock in, for example, a PC game, you still have to determine what an iteration of a second is. The easiest way to do that would be to tie it to frame rate. You could try to tie it to the PC clock, but that may or may not actually work. Based on stuff I don't feel like getting into right now. But you get the idea. You get the idea. Where's my... Oh, whatever. Let's knock this over.
Kislev's wrath.
Did I turn the div up or something? Like, I'm missing a unit, literally. And I know these were not... Like, these were run-over battles the last time we did these. It's... So... We're going to live with the darkness, Plutonia, because I was unsuccessful at getting the Gamma thing working. But several people expressed interest in getting Thief 3 in, and so Thief 3 is in. We're probably just going to do this requires a negative because I needed a program to get it running, and then we're just going to live with barely being able to see what we're doing. I'm hopeful it won't be too much of an issue. Fingers crossed. Because, like, as I was going through the prologue, there was, anywhere where there was a light source, it was fine. It was where there wasn't light sources. I was just like, what am I looking at? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so, same general informations.
Of ice! Comrades of the bear! Wolf tough Gislovice!
So we've got... Oof. None of those fun. Alright.
The motherland's finest! Sons of Kislev! Thing Lancers!
Well, no, I'm playing on an OLED, Plutonia, so it'll probably be the reverse of that. Okay, Lore, there's a barrel over there. Where? Over there. No. No, over there. Lore! What? Where is it? I am also choosing not to use spells. So I was thinking about that. Obviously, the friendly fire thing, let's just move on from that and never talk about that ever again. But I was thinking about it. If you've been paying any kind of attention, I haven't really been big on casters in general this entire game. And I've been trying to understand why. I think I've got a couple of answers. This is going to sound strange, but in any game, when it's irritating to do something, I am less inclined to do that thing. Right? So, put an example. Let's say for a moment that there's a game called Dark Souls. And let's say, hey, I'm doing my due diligence, Tootie. I'm playing Kislev again, even though this is a total waste of everyone's time. Playing this game for 7 years. Let's say there's a game called Dark Souls. Let's say that in that game, there's a way to see lore and story and stuff by entering a menu, which is irritating, and then navigating a menu, which is irritating, and then clicking a thing, which is irritating, and then clicking all the way back out. And every step of that process is frustrating and irritating to do. You with me? This is interesting. Let's do this. I mean, I may still not like Kislev, but I need to give them a proper shot to determine that, rather than just saying it. Like I was telling Huthor, they did not click with me at all, and I know what it feels like for a unit to, or for a faction to just click with me immediately, because it's already happened with Khorne, Chaos Dwarves, and Cathay. All three of those have just been immediate, yep, with it. Now, maybe that's because I'm a moron. Maybe it's because I, have food for brains. I don't know. All of those have been an immediate yep to me. Where's there? Oh, it's already gone. Pull back. It's because I'm horrifically evil. Yeah, that's why I like playing as Cathay. Trying to defend my people against chaos. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting a little bit off topic. Khorne was just funny. I was describing Khorne to a friend of mine, and he was just laughing half the time.
Follow the bear!
Let's do this. Anyways, so what I'm trying to say is that while you can, for example, constantly go through a huge hassle with every individual item in a Dark Souls game, or like Elden Ring, for example, in order to try and get those snippets of lore to understand what's going on, that's a pain to do, so I tend to not do it. Make sense? that's something that I've been yelled at before, like for the Elden Ring string, for example, because I just kept not doing that because it's like, no, I don't feel like wasting my time on that. Same thing with casting in this game. Casting is kind of a pain to do in this game. And I was trying to figure out why, and I think it's because there's an absence of quality of life features for casters. So, for example, right now, I can't see my spell cooldowns, I can't see where my mana usage is going to be at for certain individuals or whatever. This is one of those things that's probably not going to be a negative. We'll debate this. But it's definitely an absence of a positive, right? Because imagine if there was like an indicator somewhere, either over the unit thing or maybe there's like a special panel you could pop out that's like, hey, here's your spell cooldowns. If you have her selected, you see it. But that's the problem. I don't know what my spell cooldowns are unless I do this. In all honesty, there's actually another problem too. Here, check this out. So if I group them all together, if I group these people together, hello? What the crap, game? Can I not make control groups after I've won?
For the people!
What? There, okay. So, assume for a moment that if I have a caster grouped with anything else right now, which I currently do, guess what's not visible on my screen? To talk about this a little bit, I know that this isn't really an RTS. I've been thinking about that too. I'm judging it as an RTS because I don't know where else to put it. I'm not going to judge a Total War game as a Total War game because then I have nothing to judge it against. But in an RTS, going as far back as quite a ways, there's the ability to either tab between which unit you have selected in order to individually say, hey, I want you to see your spells, or far better, in more modern games, is the ability... This is definitely not grand strategy. This isn't even a 4X. Then there's the ability to... Like, for example, let's say I have two casters grouped up, because I'd like to group my casters together. If you've been paying attention for the last few days, that's usually what I do, is I'll group my casters together. But when I group my casters together, I can't cast anything. I can only zoom in on the caster group, and then manually individually click the person, and then manually individually click the spell, and then manually individually use it on my own people, because I didn't realize Friendly Fire existed. And you see how this is irritating, right? It's not a big deal. That's why I'm probably not going to give it a negative. But some quality of life features would make playing as casters a lot smoother, I think. And that's one of the reasons I keep avoiding them. Because I don't feel like dealing with those little irritations. I have noticed this game kind of leans away from the hotkey mentality of most modern RTSs in general, too. It's another way it's different. I've also noticed that most units don't really have, for lack of a better word, an AI to them. They'll just sit there and be stupid unless you give them orders, which is also not an RTS thing. We'll see, Loke. We'll see.
My frozen kingdom expands. Your Tsarina looks after you. Tsarina Catherine of Kiss.
So we're for example, probably not going to touch the mage tree at all, because screw all that. We'll instead work down here instead. What do we got? Control. Recruitment cost. Reduce attrition. Reduce corruption. Oh, we've got like a week plus left, Melkor. Minimum. Get that too.
A gift from Kislev's great gods.
Yeah, we're nowhere, Melkor Blade. We're absolutely nowhere. This is a long haul game. I mean, we haven't even started playing. We're still in the testing phase. Time to do some drugs. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the stuff. Okay, I'm drugged up. Let's do it. Turbo drugs.
The Tsarina.
Let's head back here so we can recoup a little bit. Get out of this attrition. Yeah, I need my Murloc juice.
I keep Kislev secure. This world owes Kislev everything.
I don't know if we owe you everything. Oh, speaking of which, there's another thing I was thinking about, since I have only recently discovered the value of this. Who
So,
would like to make a trade deal with me? Who are you? Oh, you're me. Sure, let's make a trade deal.
For the good of our lands, may our pact endure. You are a true.
yes,
Now, what about the Empire? Are you Empire? You
Is it
sound Empire. Why will you not become Empire?
friends of the Empire, come.
Oh, okay, that's probably not worth it.
It is time.
How about non-aggression pacts? Okay, well, we can do a lot non-aggression pacts.
The
Let's do that.
Empire.
And there's the lawnmowers again. If you're wondering why I get so irritated, the lawnmower interacts weirdly with the software I have going through my mic. Or rather, from, you know what I mean. So, I tend to sound very odd and it just screws with everything, essentially. So I just mute myself while the lawnmowers are. So if I just go quiet randomly every Wednesday, that's why. Speaking of which...
Approach and make your offer.
So be it.
Sister of Ice.
The hand.
Isn't that the faction I literally just made a trade agreement with? Okay.
Expunge the chaos stain. Ice Queen of Kislev.
Let's go ahead and scooch down here.
Follow your queen.
And we know from experience that that's a mean settlement to take. We could try to go north
Over us.
instead. What's our forces like right now?
Defy chaos.
Well, what can we grab?
Together, we serve the motherland.
Very little. Oh, we at least we have. Ugh, okay. Okay. What does that require? Growth. Revengicide. I like that. Sounds like a name of a spell. I cast Revengicide. All right, let's. Where's camp? No. Camp. There we go. Let's.
I will permit.
It's in camp for a minute. What, Tootie? Like what? That's weird. Why would that be a thing? Oh my god.
I will brook no complaint.
I mean, it could be RNG. I don't know. I don't know how it actually works. I don't know what it's using to calculate. It's weird. Well, thank you, Melkor. Ironically, I'm not sure I agree, but I put it there because people requested it during the rewrite going live. So I threw that page together on the fly. There's also subtitles now, thanks to TSB. who did the arduous, like, 12-hour job of putting together the subtitles. See, we're not doing great financially right now. Okay, alright. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and get some chaff going. Because that is what it is. And commit to it. I will admit I was getting good use out of my peasant archers over as Cathay. And, the laborers as Chaos Dwarves worked really well for me. The Hutherites. Meanwhile, 7-year winter.
The old world is soft, indulgent. From here, I rule.
The balloon was ridiculous. That frickin' balloon. Well, we can afford it, so let's go ahead and push
Kneel
a
before
couple
you.
more of these. Yeah, let's just fill out a little bit. It's gonna be all junk, but it's literally better than nothing. And then we'll move. I'm debating if I want to move south or north. We could try south again. That's what we tried last time, and then we got raffle stomped. But north might be... Well, north's going to be more under threat, though. And we do not have a defensive line to speak of at the moment. And we barely have an economy functioning. So yeah, I think I agree. Let's head south. Let's not provoke war where we're not ready for it. Why? Why? Good morning, Roman Cure. Ah, I've actually had that happen as well. I'm sorry. Growth and casualty replenishment rate. It sounds like something useful at the moment. We're gonna go ahead and go for that right now.
A gift for all the motherland.
Let's see how this goes.
Strike them down!
Let's see what we got. Okay. Well, let's do it. Let's see how this works. Now that I know how to control my units. So for those of you who weren't there for that, people said during the prologue that you could control-click with units in order to do their alternate attack, which is important for Kislev, who are almost entirely hybrid units. So being able to manually control when they ranged attack and when they melee attack is very useful. It never worked because it's not control, it's alt. That's on me. I honestly assumed I was just doing something wrong. Damn it, Sarura, no! Wait, that's madness.
Obey the orthodoxy! Land is power! Arbor Cossars!
The motherland's finest!
We're gonna do this a little differently than my usual, I think.
Ice Guards!
We fight for Ursul! Thing Lancers!
Okay.
The motherland's finest!
Ice Guards! Tsarina
Send you over
Cavalry!
here with the peasants. They probably need the leadership bonus. You in reserve. You. Nice. Whoa! We're gonna screw with the cameras. What we're gonna do. Let's try that again. There we go. Let's do it.
Sons of Kislev!
We must prevail! The happiness of all mankind is the duty of every Kislevite.
Sons of Kislev!
Hey, Van Falkenstein. Yeah, to summarize in brief, I've yet to give Kislev a proper chance, and I do consider myself a professional, so I would like to actually do my job.
Bring them down! Wolf stuff, Kislevite!
March with
Whoops, wrong group. No, shoot. Go back to what you were doing.
Cossards! March for Kislev! Thing Lancers! Taking point! The mother...
Oh, we're doing Immortal Knights, or Immortal whatever it's called right now.
Go with honor!
it is my purpose. The Frostbringer.
We fight for Ursa! March with pride!
Strike them down.
Hussars! Taking point!
They're doing their job. What I really want them to do is their actual job.
Fatherland's fine!
So we're gonna do this lazy way and hope it actually works. No. There you go.
Karina Katarin.
Dwarves. You gotta say it right. Dwarves.
Lancers! For the throne! Kislev sends us forth! Kislev sends us forth! Hussars!
Hearts of Ice.
Obey the orthodoxy! Make war!
They die.
Wanted that charge.
The Ice Queen.
Land is power! It is done!
Yeah, we were playing Darktide last night, and that was kind of a for the install. And that's like half the size of this game.
Taking position! Obey the orthodoxy!
You honestly.
Comrades of the bear! Wherever Ursun asks, they die! Attack, comrades!
Karina Katarin.
Well, we only played literally one mission plus the prologue. That took us a minute.
Comrades!
Having said that, I did enjoy it quite a bit. I'm playing the Ogren, by the way.
Defenders of Kislev! Cossards! Armored Cossards! The motherland's finest!
Ice Guard. Take a point.
That's a good question, because yeah, Wrath of the Righteous is a long game, not a big game. Not a lot of art assets, and usually it's textures that make a game take up a lot of space. So I'm curious, what exactly are they texturizing in World Trader?
Obey the orthodoxy!
supreme leader! Spreading Warfrost!
She is completely surrounded. And she might actually die. I cannot seem to get her disentangled.
Kislev sends us forth!
Hey, Judo Joker.
Retreat, comrades! March for Kislev!
Tsarina Katarin! The people's ruler!
Get out of there.
Cossacks! Moving!
It's
Taking
one of those spite moments, isn't it? Because the enemy's like, we're going to lose this battle, but we're going to take your lord with us. Blah.
We fight for Ursen! Done!
It was just a brawl fest at this point. Yeah, she's going down. She's going down. Not a lot I can do about that.
to battle! Cossacks!
Now she can flee, now that she's broken. Jesus.
Thing Lancers! On the march! Moving!
Well, at this point, this is just a brawl, so let's just speed this up here.
Defenders of Kislev! Full tough Kislovites!
Come on. Kill their dude so I can get on with this.
We take up arms!
For the motherland!
Oh, but did you decide to join us now that you're actually out of this?
Hussars! Like war! Obey the orthodoxy!
Hey, there we go. Enemy Lord's wounded. You done? We're good here?
Thing Lancers! March with pride! Yes! With honor!
The Frostbringer!
Annihilate them!
Why have they not surrendered? What in God's name? I'm fighting Norskins here.
The Ice Queen!
Looks like, no, we're good.
Find safety!
Yes!
Armored Hussars! Bring them down!
Bring them down!
Go!
There we go. Jesus. Ah, damn. Making me pay for that one. Yeah, we took a few losses on that one. Jesus. That's what happens when you send out lots and lots of chaff. No offense, peasant armies. It's just, you're chaff. You're nothing. You're worthless. All right, so. I'd be a great motivational speaker. The armored units, the actual professional regulars, did really well for themselves. To the white! Jesus. So,
The
occupy.
motherland grows.
A low level of devotion has resulted in a chaos rising in the region of Kislev. Oh, that's a great mechanic. I'd say it's appropriate for playing as Russia, but let's be honest with ourselves, that's appropriate for anybody. Yeah,
Sarina
hang
Catherine.
on, where's my troops? Where's my troops? There we go. First of all, we have the Banner of Swiftness. Nice. What do you think? Red or blue? These two, obviously. I'm not touching magic. I don't think we're going to be playing them long enough to get to the useful stuff. So I'd rather have something that's useful now. Hit me, Judo Joker. No, not literally. Ugh. Okay, you can hit me literally. I mean, she totally does, Melkor. So what do we got here? We've got reload time, which is nice. Melee defense for the guards. Charge bonus for the chargers. Bonus to melee attack for the Warbear Riders, Elemental Bear, and Snow Leopards, which we don't even have access to yet. Armor for the War Sleds and the Little Groms, which we don't have access to yet. Yeah, I'm leaning towards reload. Reload is good. The other thing I was leaning towards is melee defense, but for now, we go all in on that. Because that also affects our peasant archers, you'll notice. So that's nice. Isciente. Alright, alright. Yeah, we took some losses there. How's our corruption in this area? Going down. Going down quickly, even. Splinter Cell Chaos. One moment. I have not gotten to it yet. Which I know is not what you want to hear. But it's true. It's like, this is going to sound like a really pathetic complaint, but punching in donations has gotten to the point where it's taking so much time. And I don't have time. So I've been doing it every Thursday while I play D&D, because that's the only period of time I have to punch it in. So I've kind of started punching in donations weekly at the moment. So I don't know, is the answer to that first question. Now, as for the Ace Combat block, that's going to be Ace Combat 5 and 0, and I think that's it. If Jay Palmer was here, he could answer you in more detail than that, but I'm pretty sure it's 5 and 0. What's Ace Combat 7? Hang on. Didn't we play Ace Combat 7? We did play Ace Combat 7. Hang on, hit the stream brakes. Because that's not... No, hang on. That's not a current review, I think. In fact, I'm almost positive it isn't. That's because it isn't. So we have not actually reviewed that yet. But nobody has so much as suggested Ace Combat 7 for review, that is to say an audit. So no, it will not include Ace Combat 7 because Ace Combat 7 is not being funded. Any questions? What was I doing? Corruption. Right, okay, what do we got? What do we
Mistress
got?
of Ice.
I like how there's a freaking orthodoxy shrine here. Apparently our devotion is low. We've been killing chaos upways and sideways. How big is that army? That's tiny at the moment, but I'm really bloodied at the moment. Well, since I'm already locked in for right now. That sucks, because they're not really watching. Okay. What's your garrison? Okay. Should be fun. Let's see what happens with our rebels. Rebel scum. I mean, rebels are just the worst. It's no wonder the Rebel Alliance is total suck. Favorite TIE variant is obviously the Defender. Like, that's not even a question. Now we're being besieged. By yourself?
Ice Queen of Kislev. Strike them down!
No, I'm good, Logue. How would we lose a unit? Like, look at that. If I do the auto-resolve, it means I lose a unit. I lose a regular, no less. Instead of... Okay. When you say don't forget the banner, I don't understand what that means. Isn't it already selected? There doesn't appear to be a select button here. Ah, there we go. Okay. That would have been nice to know at some point, but that's okay. So I imagine this would help me with that. Granted to units with the Lord commands to improve their capabilities. Okay, that's actually not super helpful, but whatever. Good to know. Good to know. I can also give them an AI control. Still, okay, whatever. Let's go kill this one dude. I mean, okay, so let's see how much Ace Combat 4 is really quick. For the hell of it. Because I was able to find a refurbished copy of Ace Combat 5 for relatively cheap. $30 isn't terrible. I'll think about it. By which I mean, someone will have to donate for it, obviously. Alright, so. Why is this even a battle? You're here by yourself. Sir, you are here by yourself. Why are you even fighting me? What are you doing? I got this. Okay. So, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Because this is ridiculous.
Yes! Very well!
I don't know, Lanira, who do you think's gonna win this particular battle?
We fight for Ursun!
To flee is to be disloyal, and disloyalty means execution. You can win. You
Well,
must win.
I haven't seen Bad Batch, so I don't know about that one's active.
Catherine.
And Rebel Special Forces suck. So.
Hearts of ice!
Tsarina Catherine. Kislev's supreme leader. For the motherland.
I mean, I can think of several lords that I have played as who could absolutely cause some damage here, but I don't think he's one of them. I don't remember Republic Commando well enough to judge that one's active. It's been a long time since I played it. That's why I just kind of asked him that question. Well, let's watch the fight a little bit. Victory! Keep killing him. If we let him live, he won't learn his lesson. Arcan I could see, too. Who's Durthu? Oh, Tree Man. Yeah, Treebeard. Like, I'm told I need to play as. Anyways, we gained devotion out of that, so that's neat. Oh, while we're here,
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
let's get some more chaff. Just fill up while we're here. That's true, Judo Joker. You're absolutely right. Oh god. It's Doomslayer! And the entire army just runs! Immediate morale break. Like, hang on. Like, what happens is, we go into battle, there's this one guy on the other side, and we're like, alright, there's just one guy, we've got this! Wait a minute. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? What's that sound? Oh god! And then just running. Sorry.
I squeal.
So yeah, let's just... Oh, of course we can't. We're entering. Yeah, did anybody else hear boss music? Oh god! Yeah, Doom guy walks guy to the tricks over, helps him up, takes his gun, and then kills billions of people, or billions of demons with it. No, Doom guy would like Kislev. I mean, think about it. The Doom Slayer would be like... Then he'd turn around, and then he'd head north.
Kislev endures. One land.
What? Are you...
Ice Queen. What news do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend?
Yes. We want as many trade agreements as we can, especially with the Empire. Let's do it. Anyways, yeah, the TIE Defender is a very excellent fighter, but here's the thing. I'm not that big of a Thrawn fanboy. That's not why I like the TIE Defender. I like the TIE Defender because it's a really good fighter. Unfortunately, what the... Unfortunately, the problem with the Defender aren't just the fact that it's expensive. You know the real problem with the TIE Defender? It's kind of just an X-Wing. Which I will never stop complaining about how stupidly overpowered the X-Wing actually is in lore. It is ridiculous that the Rebel Alliance can maintain fleets of those things. Don't worry. We're going to change that in the rewrite. No, really, we've actually already talked about that. Well, I could go try to take that back. Or I could wait several turns until my units are good. Looks like at least 2 turns, bare minimum. We have a lot of trash. What's their force? Some mean stuff. Yeah, that doesn't... No, Zactaf. No, what we're going to do... I've already mentioned this. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and make it so that the Alliance does have access to a few squadrons of X-Wings. Literally, a few squadrons of X-Wings. No ability to replace them. Very low ability to repair them. They are very good ships that were designed to be very expensive elite fighters for the Empire. And then, you know, Incom and the people involved tried, you know, were like, here, Rebel Alliance. And then the Empire swooped in and smashed that down, so they can't really make new X-Wings. So every X-Wing lost is an X-Wing gone. So the Rebel Alliance fighter fleet will consist a lot more of older, cheaper, more readily accessible fighters like Z-95s and Y-Wings. And the A-Wing is right out. We're not even going to talk about the A-Wing. The A-Wing probably won't even be a thing until after the Battle of Endor. Ditto for the B-Wing. Because the B-Wing's also kind of ridiculous if you think about it. Correct, Loke. Well, I haven't decided what we're going to do with TIE fighters yet, because here's a random thought that not a lot of people think about. TIE fighters didn't used to be pathetic. No, I'm serious. Once upon a time, this goes back to the original movies and the original documents, TIE fighters were the equivalent of X-Wings in overall output and capacity. It wasn't until Star Wars started developing and they started doing this balancing thing that TIE fighters started becoming these flimsy little nothings. Now, I'm not sure which we'll go for. We're not there yet. But it is something to consider. We might also do kind of something like the game TIE Fighter did. We could have, you know, the mass-produced TIE Fighters, which are the cheapo, regular, you know, the fodder, like these guys right here, they could be fodder units. And then we have, you know, the elite units, which are like these ones over here. That's like the TIE Advanced, for example. Or we could just have TIE Fighters not suck, or we could change how they approach their whole Starfighter approach. There's a lot of options there. Especially since we're pretty sure the Galactic Empire is going to be very pro-droid, we could also have TIE droids as a regular unit too. Not sure yet. As with all things, I try not to decide too far in advance, because we don't know the state of the world until we get there. So that's kind of what I was thinking about Falkenstein. Shields, especially in Star Wars, are a huge deal. You know, it's not quite like Star Trek shields, but shields take a huge amount of power, and there's a reason why most ships either don't have shields or have pathetic shields. Oh, absolutely, Melkorboy. Love that sound effect. But is this the one? Hang on. We're going with does, right? Right? Yeah, or Daz, whatever stupid name is. I lost my train of thought. It doesn't matter. I think I want to go towards that. So let's go ahead and go down that a little bit. Shields. Shields are such a big deal that a fighter craft having shields at all should be a big deal in lore. It kind of isn't, because Star Wars likes to just throw its technology concepts out the window. But the very concept of a fighter craft having shields at all should be a big thing. That should be a significant portion of the output of that ship's capacity just to have shields at all. This is one of the reasons the X-Wings should be such a big deal, and why the much slower Y-Wings, which are larger, have, you know, their own shield generators. You get the idea, right? So, in other words, I kind of like the idea of the TIE fighters in general, the Toltai line not having shields, but they have everything else, right? So they're not glass cannons. They're, there's actually a different term for that. I can't remember what it's called. There is actually a different term for that. They're fast, they're mobile, they hit hard, but they can also take a hit, they just aren't tanky, right? Like a TIE fighter won't fall apart the first time you shoot it with anything, in other words. How's the recovery going? One more turn. One more turn. Bushwhackers. I mean, valid. Not what I was going for, but valid.
Yours. Born to rule.
I don't agree with that, Zektev. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Probably hazardous. I mean, it kind of is Sorora, yeah. And the Mirage tank is just... Ooh. Yeah, exactly, Linnea Ruth. As much as I like units, I need devotion really badly right now. It's gonna bother me. Hang on just a second. Because TIE fighters in canon are fragile speedsters. That's the term for that. There's a variant on that. Lightning Bruiser. That's it. The Lightning Bruiser. Anyway, sorry. I'm satisfied now. Let's see how this battle goes. That is not a small army. And we have mostly chaff. You know what? Just give me the place. That's true. We could have a signal booster, or like a signal transmitter. So they have to receive the energy from another ship, which they then... That's actually not a bad idea, because what would happen then, in lore, is... And this could also work for game design, if you think about it. You have the ability to, like, essentially have a TIE fighter have a battery for its shield, but not a generator for its shield. So you leave the space station, it's fully powered, so you have a shield, but it cannot replenish itself. Unless you go back to a transmitter or a nearby hub, and then you can refill the shield. That's a cool idea. I like that, Blade Joel. I'm gonna steal it! Yeah, there we go. Guys, I just had the greatest idea.
My frozen kingdom expands.
Jesus, there's another arm. Oh no, that's the same army, isn't it?
Defy.
Can we...
Frostfang's bite.
Not quite.
From here, I rule.
Okay, could you stop conquering my territory, please? How's our corruption doing in this province?
None shall question me.
Well, it's getting there. Looks like 3 turns, and then this corruption should be actually gone, which will be great. They have access to iron, which will be even greater. Alright. What do we got? What do we got?
It suits my purposes.
It would, Blade Javal. Because one of the weird problems with fightercraft in every science fiction story ever, including Star Trek, is that logically speaking, fighters shouldn't really be able to do much against, you know, any kind of capital ship. Now, there are ways to work around that. But it is still something worth noting. Well, see, that's one of the reasons why I like the idea of the TIE Defender, Sorora. That they could make a fighter that is just that good. Makes sense. They have the time, they have the materials, they have the personnel, they have the expertise. You know. And yes, I understand that a fighter screen exists for a reason. It's just some settings that works in and some settings it doesn't. I don't want to get rid of fighters from Star Wars, don't mistake me. It's just... No, exactly, Sorora. The reason fighters are not and never have been a thing in Star Trek is because the way they've designed their capital ships is a capital ship could literally just poke, and that's the end of that fighter. And conversely, a fighter is not going to be able to do the kind of damage necessary to penetrate the shields of a capital ship. So it's like, well, let's go with melee defense. Let's do that. Probably. So what we'd probably decide when we get there is if the Empire practices, and I know we don't have to commit to one thing, but they could practice homogenization, or they could practice unit specialization. To use Homeworld 2 as an example, the Kushan, which you play as in Homeworld 2, every ship you have can do a bunch of different things. But the people you're fighting, the Vaegir, are very specialized. So their ships can do one thing very well. So, for example, we could literally have a TIE torpedo ship fighter, which it's just a TIE fighter that has all the other, you know, the lasers and the blasters, everything else taken out, and all it has is the freaking torpedo launchers and the bay to hold the torpedoes. Stuff like that, right? I admit I like hyper-specialization, but that's probably more the game designer in me than the world builder, if I'm being honest. Well, it kind of depends on the format the Empire takes, because as we've talked about many times, one thing I'm going to push very hard for our wars is that the Empire is not evil, which I know sounds strange, and I don't care. I'm still going to push for it very, very hard. So the reason why Lunerith is something that I don't remember off the top of my head very well, so forgive me for the vague answer, but it's like contained, it's like an ignited plasma shot that's contained within a magnetic field. So functionally, they are actually projectiles. Like that's why, I don't know if you remember, there's a scene in Revenge of the Sith where they actually have to load our ammo into the turbo lasers in order to fire them. Okay, could you have given me this quest before I started occupying settlements? No? Okay, cool. No, I agree, Blade Chaval. The Galactic Empire as is would absolutely be a homogenized force. No question. Yeah, exactly, Sarura.
They are one people.
Let's go ahead and upgrade you, I think. Can't afford both. How we doing? How we doing? We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Modular design would be interesting, but ugh, is this a retcon? So it's more like it's a con. So when they originally made Star Wars, they didn't think about it. Because why would they? This was some random sci-fi film they're making in the 70s. But when they started sitting down and actually world building, that's what they decided on. It's also why you can both block and dodge blaster bolts. Whereas a true laser attack, you probably couldn't, because a true laser attack would be a laser. It would just be effectively hit scan. So, I think we could take him.
Kislev endures. Unleash Kislev.
The only reason I'm hesitant to think about that now, Blade Chaval, is because the Galactic Empire is going to be very naturally built out of the remains of the Old Republic, which is going to be built out of the remains of the Sith Empire and the Republic, which is going to be built out of the remains of the High Republic. And so, literally going down the chain there, I think, is going to inform how the Empire is structured, right? How it functions. Okay, looks like the banner sticks. That's cool. I like that. I don't feel like fighting this.
Kislev never falters. It is mine by right.
We got a horse. And corruption gone, looks like. Yay, no corruption. Yeah, Star Trek doesn't know what it's doing. Let's just put that as bluntly as we can. Let's go ahead and start getting that iron. Precious, precious iron. Hey, we can get our first Ottoman,
None shall question me.
which we'll do in a second. Well, it could. That's exactly my point, Bragon. I don't know the format the Galactic Empire will take because the Empire is built out of the Old Republic, is built out of the previous two formations, is built out of the High Republic. And even the High Republic is built out of the Republics, if you want to go back even further. The remnants of the empires. So, there's a chain, you know? And this is one of the biggest reasons why I want very much to not decide too much on things that are over here. Because I'm not sure what's happening over here yet, and there's definitely a direct line.
It is mine by right.
A little bit Loke, but honestly, this is so pathetic because I'm looping back to the same point I was already at. I still don't think I enjoy Kislev. It's just now I'm actually playing as them. Let's go with that. So, Ottomans. Assign Ottoman to govern a province, conferring bonus effects. One Ottoman can be assigned every 2 provinces you own. They give pluses. In this case, that's to corruption, control, growth, and income. Actually losing control up there for some reason. Let's go ahead and control it up. Yeah, let's commit to that. In 1 turn. So, there's 2 reasons I think Kislev isn't really gelling with me. The first is I don't find their strategic layer stuff all that engaging. So we can dedicate towards one of the deities. Cool. We need to maintain our devotion or else screwed, which is actually a semi-common thing. So that's not bad. You know, it's like the meat mechanic. You need meat or else you're screwed. You need devotion or else you're screwed. Cool. Okay, I'm with that. Yeah, you need skulls or else you're screwed. Alright, cool. I'm with it. But then there's the court, which... I mean, this is just a way to get heroes slightly better and more customized, which is neat. But ultimately, I'm not super into it. And then we have... where's it? Oh, that's the same thing. Where's the damn thing? Where's the... Which system, Loke? Top of the 5th page when I sort by random. I mean, I know people who literally function like that, so that wouldn't surprise me. We have not played the best faction, yes. No. We will. We will. Sorry. I do love the Skaven, but we're not going to do that probably for a couple more days at this point. Ah, yes, that is actually what I was just looking for, Loke, and apparently it's not even here. Sorry, you asked that earlier, Hasda. Here's the problem. The Doomslayer would just kill lots and lots of demons, and they would just come back, and he'd just kill them. And the whole time, Khorne would be getting stronger and stronger and stronger. So, 40k would win, in the end.
One land.
I think part of the problem I'm having, too, is Kislev feels very much like a slow start faction. You know, slow start, best, good long-term, which is neat, and there's a value in that, but it does mean that it's a slow start. This is implied. Oh, he'd get stronger, too. It would just be forever. Right, like, that would just be a circle. Congratulations, you have turned the era of endless war into even more endless war. Also, Chaos can't be beat anyways because they're dumb, so there's that. What do you think of us, Mr. Wood Elves?
So,
What are you doing? I'm doing that game. Hi. You don't like me. You also don't like the Empire, apparently. Well, screw you, then. To war with the elves!
All right.
Celestial ancestors.
Oh, hey, we can trade with Cathay now. And they want to.
You need not face
Because
our
of
might.
course they do. It probably would, Hazardous.
Harmony above all. On behalf of my great the harmonious
Yes. Approach us, friend, and make your...
Indeed.
Yeah, we're now trading with many people.
Onward.
So I guess we're going to go to war with the Wood Elves, because the Empire doesn't like them, and they don't like the Empire. No, Warhammer 40k would be the worst setting than Eruth. Even Dark Souls arguably isn't that bad. Not as bad, I mean. Obviously Dark Souls is very bad. So I can go after the Wood Elves, head north. Or I could give up on Kislev and say we're good. I got an idea. Let's give up on Kislev. I gave them a fair shot. I did my job. Ugh. Okay, so we're definitely not playing as Kislev. Death to Kislev and to the living. So, Kislev.
Dragon Lord of the Castaltin Dereti.
Like 30, Lecture Ball. Yeah, Warhammer Fantasy is way less grimdark. Warhammer 40k, like, that's the point. Eternal war, endless death, and endless darkness. Everything's awful, the end. That's 40k. Fantasy is a little bit less, you know. What do you mean, Yura? Different settings than Eruth. I kneeled before Metriker.
Icy grave of Kislev's most glorious leader. I found the one I seek. Castaltin of Kislev. There is no price he would not pay to save Ursun. And with the death of Tsar Boris Burger, he alone has belief enough to perform this miracle.
It is a mercy that you cannot witness Kislev's desolation. Your son has been taken from us. I see it in visions. He bleeds, trapped and alone. Yet instead of worship, the Tsarina dallies with frost magic and courtly intrigue. Forgive me, my Tsar, but your daughter fails you. Doom comes for Kislev. The shade who follows me shows himself.
I know where Ursun dies, and I can take you to him.
Lies will not save you, disciple of the Dark Gods.
Listen to me. My book reveals a path to his deathbed. I will show you the way for one drop, just one, of Ursun's divine blood.
Heresy, sin unbound.
It will free me of a chaos-sent curse. It will make me pure. And your faith will save your God.
Bring your book. The motherland endures, whatever the cost.
Our goal is to rescue Ursun, the god-bear of Kislev, from the clutches of Be'lakor. After fraught bargaining, my price is agreed, and I will do all I can to guide the Kislevites to their lost god.
Mere moments are left to prove your profane book will aid my work and save Ursun, heretic!
Your Grace, if you are to rescue Ursun, you must do so from a place of strength. We do not have time to persuade, so must chastise those hostile to us. Wipe out the Ungol kindreds, and seed their settlements with followers who share the ideals of the Great Orthodoxy. Further to the east, an even more despicable threat lurks: the vile rat men of Hell Pit. If we are to welcome Ursun back to the motherland, such abominations must be purged. But not all are enemies this far north. Allies can be found in the proud city of Prague. They have had their fill of heretics and deviants, so will welcome your sermons and scrutiny by the Orthodoxy. Further south, however, is the Witch's Nest. She claims the capital and defiles the once great palace of her revered father. These towns fall under the Ice Queen's influence, but can be won over, or trodden underfoot, if they refuse to see the truth. And in the southwest lie the lands of the Empire, weaklings who have taken Kislev's protection for granted. Perhaps it is time to punish the ungrateful, or see if they are willing to be converted. So, you see, Your Grace, we have many heretics to slay. But be ready, for when the time is right, we shall fight our way into the Chaos Realm itself.
And then he's killed by, I don't know, corn. So, the reason there's Russia is because Total Warhammer is loosely based on real-life Earth. There's a North America, South America, Africa, Europe, Asia. They are heavily based on extant nations from real-life history. For reasons I don't want to get into right now.
Master of fire. Fist of the great.
So Neil before Magicker asked, do I have a favorite strategy game that focuses on management-style gameplay? So, the strategy umbrella genre has several things under it, including management sims, which is probably my answer to you in general. But I feel like you're asking more for like something over here, either in the large-scale strategy or in the real-time strategy. Or the tactical strategy, excuse me, I didn't mean real-time. So if we move over here to this part of the umbrella, we've got large-scale strategy and tactical-scale strategy. Of those, the one that focuses most on building, most on management, that probably appeals to me most is either something like Master of Orion 4, or Endless Space 2, or Civilization 5 with all expansions, something like that. If we zoom in on the tactical layer, it's probably XCOM 2. Or... no, I'm going to stick with that. XCOM 2.
The grave of Kislev's most glorious leader. If Tsar Borisboka did not slumber in ice, he could have safeguarded Ursun.
How low the motherland has fallen without you, my Tsar. How God is taken from us. I see it in visions. His death draws near. And yet your fool daughter dallies in games of politics. If only you were here, you could save Ursun. That it cannot be. I will keep the faith as Kislev dies. Farewell, my Tsar.
Poor Costaltin. His zealotry blinds him to hope, deafens him to the cry from the cold void. But I hear you, Boris Boga. Your spirit stirs in Kislev's hour of need. Let me guide you to Ursun for one drop of his divine blood. A fair price to save the motherland.
Deal accepted, I suppose.
You shall have your god blood. Ursun shall be saved.
Our goal is to rescue Ursun, the god-bear of Kislev, from the clutches of Be'lakor. After fraught bargaining, my price is agreed, and I will do all I can to guide the Kislevites to their lost god.
Do not tarry with your whispers, seer. I know what you are. But all that matters is saving Ursun. Let us get on with it.
Your Majesty, it is wise to begin your quest to rescue Ursun far from the motherland, in territory once claimed by Kislev centuries ago. Ruins of ancient Kislevite forts should be retaken, but the orcs bar your way. Make war on the Greenskins and wipe them out. Heading west across the High Pass may well secure a route back to the motherland and strengthen the nation, but could undermine your daughter's reign. Perhaps it is better to go north. That is where the forces of chaos gather. Demons desperate to scour Kislev. We have a chance to head them off and ensure they never set foot in the motherland. All the while, my tome ruminates on a way to bypass the Maelstrom, so we may enter the Chaos Realms and save Ursun. Until then, the Red Tsar walks the world once more. Let Kislev's enemies cower at your name.
Well, okay. And that was Kislev. And they're dead. They were headed off at the pass. Correct, Elfact.
Master of fire and metal.
Hey, 10 Advisor. Okay, I do believe that is finally everything, so we're finally ready to progress. I need to update something really quick here. Sure. I wasn't aware that Mao was different, so whatever. Sure, whatever. We'll do Mao. Or Mao's brother, whatever his damn name is. The Iron Dragon.
Grand Cathay, a vast empire to the east, ruled by powerful creatures, dragons, who can inhabit human form.
You are gravely mistaken. We have no interest in a mere god's power.
No interest in power to use against the forces of chaos?
I am Yao Ying, the Storm Dragon older than the gods themselves. You are here for a greater purpose. This map shows the energy of all things. There should be harmony, but the world is unbalanced. My younger sister, Shenzu, bringer of light and hope. She ventured beyond the Norscan mountains, but was lost. Without her light, darkness prevails, and our family has no comfort.
Though I feel your loss, the Tome of Fates provides no insight to your sister's whereabouts.
Urson knows he witnessed her fate.
Then why does he not tell you, Iron Dragon?
There is mistrust between dragons and gods.
If we save Urson, he will tell us how to find Shenzu.
Let me serve you, mighty dragons. I can reach Urson. Lead you to him before it's too late. For one drop of his blood.
Your destiny is to guide us.
The armies of Cathay must breach the Maelstrom and march into chaos. Balance will be restored to the world when Shenzu is returned to you.
So far, this is exactly the same. Like, that was exactly word for word, line for line, beat for beat, exactly the same
Our
look.
goal is clear.
My sister
This will be different.
It is her right to
I'm
hear
not doing all
obey
these.
God's testament. But you will help me reach Urson first.
I will guide you to the dying god. You require a grand legion, and for that your traditional lands must be tamed. Rat men have always infested the Warpstone Desert, but the god's roar has emboldened them. Destroy these Clan Eshin pests. Further north, your absence from Shangyang has left a power vacuum that rebels have now filled. The insolence. They must suffer the dragon's wrath. Once the desert is yours, the Tower of Ashshare shall come under your dominion. The caravan routes under its control will give you the riches required for the dread expedition into the Chaos Realm. Beware the Great Maw, for the ogres mistake this pit for a god. Yet even further south, you shall find more enemies eager to invade. Disharmony blights Grand Cathay, mighty Zhao Ming. If you are to find Urson, you must restore the balance. Only then will the Dragon Emperor look upon you with fondness.
And then he's killed by his sister. Yeah, sorry. The bubonic plague grew legs. Alright, so. Finally. For real.
Blood for the Blood God.
No subtlety has Khorne. He yearns only for battle. Slaughter is his desire. Blood to sate an unquenchable thirst. And skulls to pile about his throne. Skarbrand was the most worthy of Khorne's bloodthirst, as the greatest of the blood god's reapers. But that was before his exile, cast from Khorne's presence. And now he finds himself on the wrong side of the Maelstrom in the aftermath of Urson's roar. There's a way for the greater demon to find favor with his master again. Guided by the tome, I travel to the Chaos Wastes, through jagged mountains and lava rivers to Skarbrand's lair, Infernius. Nice place.
Jagged rocks and rivers of fire.
I just said that.
I found the greatest of all bloodthirsters. Bones of all that walked or crawled littered his lair. Scarbrand, raging gun. I had but a moment to make my case. The time it took to sharpen his murderous blades. The demon had spent millennia harvesting skulls to earn the forgiveness of his master, the Chaos God, Khorne. The skull of Ursun would gain his favor.
What do you know of Khorne's favor?
Nothing, mighty Scarbrand. I am but a servant, ready to aid your slaughter.
I can smell the magic on you, Seer. I'll take your skull.
Why take mine when you can have the skull of a god? Let me guide you through the maelstrom to where Belagor imprisons the bear. Take his skull. All I want is a drop of Ursun's blood.
Keep your skull. Give me the bear. One skull for the throne. The rest are mine to collect.
I mean, honestly, most of them are pretty easy to convince, so shrug, I suppose.
Our goal is to take the head of the god bear. A worthy trophy for the Skull Throne.
Find me skulls, little man. Or yours is next.
At once, mighty Reaper. The whole region is awash with heads that will easily be parted from their necks. Here is your first prey, a mortal army wishing to catch the gaze of the Blood God. Instead, they draw your attention. Slaughter the mortal insects that infest this region, and claim Bloodfire Falls as your own. Further afield, you'll find plenty more enemies to rip asunder. The forces of hated Slaanesh cower at the monolith. Or perhaps seek out more of Khorne's disciples. Not to ally with, of course, but to kill. For your father cares not from where the blood flows. In the south, you may encounter greenskins. Then there are the Norse, mortals who will worship you if you let them, or introduce them to your twin axes. If you continue your trail of destruction south, then even richer lands shall be in reach. The fragile souls of Kislev and the Empire will fuel your rise to ultimate power. Only the spineless occupy such settlements. Followers of Khorne bring slaughter, razing everything until there is naught but blood-stained ruins. The more skulls you take, the easier it will be to enter the realm of chaos and seek the dying god. So, let the blood harvest begin.
Well, okay then. Let's see how this works.
The enemy toys with our land!
Blood harvest. They actually work as a blood donors, and that's like the whole narrative of the thing. Yeah, I was wondering about that too, von Falkenstein. Since Scarbrand appears to be just, you know, an idiot, as opposed to literally insensate. Sorry, I'm debating here. Give me a second. We do not have a lot of infrastructure buildings, do we? Good God. Well, let's work towards Chaos Warriors. Let's do that. So you might be wondering why I care about playing a Scarbrand. I'll try to show it off a little bit. But first, what do we got here? Generate skulls per turn. That's always help. I know, right, Sarura? Okay, so Chaos Warriors better. Don't care about Bloodletters. Corruption. There's the colonized thing. So we've got colonized thing, skull, and chaos. We could also get a banner. Income from raiding. Income from post-battle loot. Campaign movement range. For hosts, specifically. Nah, I'm not into Bloodletters. I only need one Bloodletter. Let's go with that for now. Get the skull economy going. That's that, which we won't do right now. So. Hello? Okay. Let me attack him? Let me do anything. That's weird. So you're probably wondering why I enjoy Khorne, or excuse me, Scarbrand. And there's actually two very different reasons. One is I find the surprising complexity of his strategic layer interesting and engaging. He's got a whole thing with the skulls and blood, and he actually shouldn't infrastructure, but he can, except when he shouldn't. There's a nice amount of complexity in his strategic layer, which is surprising, but very well designed and appeals to me tremendously. Like taking one city per province, increasing corruption to try and automatically end the other ones, pushing for a non-stop flow of skulls because you always have to spend skulls to accomplish things, trying to get your blood hosts going, raising, repeating, etc. And, as I pointed out the last time we played a Scarbrand, I can see very, very easily how you could completely... What is that? Overextend. And if you overextend, you're probably dead. No ranged. The other reason is a little different.
Blood, skulls,
Yeah, there's another reason. Notice how fast he is, by the way. Look at this. Look at that movement speed. He's not even charging, by the way. This is just normal movement speed. No, game. And that's Scarbrand. And that's the other reason why I like playing as him.
Yes!
The rest of my army is on its way. It's okay, Scarbrand's got this. Like I said, it is possible to overextend, and I am watching it semi-carefully, but he's probably fine. Yeah, that's the other thing. We've only seen low-level Scar. I imagine it actually gets worse. Or better, depending on how you think of that. Go ahead and focus on that guy for a second, would you? You know, we're just doing that in the middle of this nonsense. Yes, that's a motorcycle. Shut up. I don't see any problems here. To you, flag end. Oh, we won. Kill him. Might take a second. So, I'm gonna say something, and someone's gonna be like, "You dumbass! You're dumb and stupid." It would be really nice if there was a track camera to unit option. You know, just to hit a button and it's like, boonk, and then the camera just centers on that unit, and you can just stay locked to them until you unlock it, or until you move the camera manually, or something like that. Because there's this, obviously. But, you know, it doesn't stick. Like, if I move him, the camera does not follow him. Yeah, a lot of games have that option, including RTSs, as I've already mentioned. So, yeah, I don't know if you saw that, but that was an absolute curb stomp. We lost 5 units. And frankly, if I hadn't pulled in my actual army forces, I probably wouldn't have lost those. Now, in the interest of fairness, Skarbrand only got 53 kills by himself. I didn't even get to bring in the cavalry. He was just like, hi! What are we doing right now? You know, that's true, Sorura. That's a valid point. You know what? Honestly, let's just replenish up to full. Replenishment is key with Skarbrand, because now we're good to go again. We've also just been given a hero unit. Okay, what can you do? Increase mobility. Yeah. Why don't you, can you... Hello? Okay. I would do that if you'd let me, game. Oh my god! It's stuck in. With some mobility. Hey, what's our map look like? Mission successful. Woo! Much smaller. I'm trying to figure out where we're at. It looks like we're in the northern Chaos area. In fact, if I were to guess... Hard to read. This is probably... No? Where are we? I'm not sure where we are. Okay, so this is the Cathay, way up there. Not sure what that is. Oh no, that's Chaos Dwarves, I think. And here's the Norse. Anyway, sorry. Back into it. First kill.
Blood! Serve corn or suffer.
I guess we'll get Morse blood letters. Sure. Only 125 factions? Ugh. What am I even playing? Correct, Luke. Skarbrand needs no help. Skarbrand can kill anyone, but the old man says it's best to summon more bloodletters. Skarbrand will comply, and then Skarbrand will rage. Interesting quest chaining we got going on here. Well, whatever. Stompy, stompy. I think we got this one. What, like a cinematic mode? There's kind of a cinematic mode, just not really. I don't remember, Sura.
Blood, skulls,
Can't wait till Scarbrand can start as a vanguard and start way up here, because that's going to be very funny. Oh wow, that's it? Okay.
Hellblade burns! Yes!
I'll make a nice long... I changed my mind. Let's do a block. And honestly, you all just get to be in this nonsense.
Yes! Oh, my wrath is bound to less. Only slaughter can sate it. Then more slaughter.
Don't mind Scarbrand over there. He's just punting fools. Okay. That's interesting. Well, that's better than nothing. Is there a button for that? There is a button for that. Delete. Okay. How you doing, Scarbrand? I was just having a nice, relaxing cup of tea. You know how it is. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there we go. Oh, we won. I guess.
The drinker of blood.
That would be funny. You just see Scarbrand. He's got these glasses on. It's just like... Hmm? Oh, yeah, yes. Hang on. One moment. There we go. Hey, we got a banner. I should give that banner, which causes fear and terror, to Scarbrand. Let's go ahead and do skulls to start. Now what do you want me to do? Okay. So we could hit the port, go east, or I guess that's it. So east or south? What do you think? That's Slanesh, and they need to die. That's Beastman, and they need to die. Decisions.
Scarbrand, slave corn. I crave bloodshed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on. That's just chaos. It's gonna be hard going this long without killing, but that's okay. We can do this. So let's see. I am gonna go and take route Marcher, because duh. But then we're gonna go straight down the yellow tree.
The wrathful Reaper. Murder.
You know, I wonder how Scarbrand would get along with, like, you know, the Doomslayer, for example.
Nothing slow you.
God, that movement range. Look at that.
Not possible. Wrath incarnate.
I guess we'll do this. For lack of a better option. Okay. Well, let's see how we do. I'm gonna laugh if we game over right here. Because I hit somebody I shouldn't have. Okay. Well, let's see how we do.
Yes, blood, skulls, slaughter, rage.
42? This is such a weird. Oh, whatever.
Mercy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think I'm gonna do, Dr. Winter. Just try to get in there, actually get in here as quickly as possible.
Blood, skulls, slaughter.
So, obviously I want him to charge in as quickly as possible. What do we got going on over here? Okay, that's something we could roll over without effort, but... Oh god, that would be awful. So, could you imagine? I mean, yeah, obviously you can't imagine. So let's just move forward for now. And we'll see how they reposition. Scarbrand, what are you doing? What are you doing? Scarbrand, go! Damn it, dude.
Most brutal bloodthirster.
They're, of course, just holding up, as if I expected anything else. can tie them up. Don't worry, One Piece will definitely end someday. Right? It couldn't go forever, right? Right? You've tangled them up. Pull back, pull back. Get in the middle of that nonsense. The reinforcements are going to show up in seconds. It literally took us 2 minutes just to cross the map. So this is going to go very badly, very quickly. See how this works. Go back to harassment. We're in a campaign, although I may be about to restart that campaign. Depending on how this goes. Starbrand is getting stomped by something. I'm not even sure what exactly. What in the crap? Why? Okay. Yep. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna quit. We're just gonna straight up quit. So remember what I mentioned about overextending? So why was the Keeper of Secrets curb stomping Scarbrand despite being 2 levels lower?
Scarbrand, slave to core.
See, I just hope that he's actually told someone somewhere what the actual One Piece is. So, you know, in the worst case scenario, we can at least find out what the result was, right? Because to my knowledge, we still don't actually know what the One Piece even is, right? And by the way, that's one of the biggest reasons I fell out of that franchise entirely. I don't like being teased in general. Never mind for 20 years. Okay, so going south was the wrong choice. Well, let's go east and see if we can get curb stomped up here instead. And I know that sounds morbid, but I should probably mention that there are several fictions which have never actually finished. Because something happened and they didn't tell anyone, so the story never went anywhere. I like some of the concepts of One Piece. I like the naval focus, and I like the way the fruit powers work and coincide with the water in an area that's so focused on water. But no, I couldn't stand One Piece. No offense. It's just very, very not my thing.
There is hostile influence here.
The General Hospital's different. That's not... General Hospital doesn't have a storyline. It just has spinning its wheels forever. Let's go ahead and save here, in case we're about to go die again.
Reduce them to gold.
Possibly Blade Jamal. I am not very fond of the art style. And again, it's taken too long. It's an eternal story, right? And that's one of the things where I'd probably just walk away. And when it's done, then maybe I would come back and actually read or watch the whole thing.
Blood Weaver! Blood, skulls, slaughter! Starbrand! Warburger! Today we sing a song of slaughter. Blood, skull, strength, corn! Most brutal!
Honestly, that feels like it's underestimate woo, but I believe you. Not an unusual force. 60 seasons. God dang. That is absolutely bonkers. I mean, that's the old joke, right? Oh, you should read the manga. I mean, I'm one of those weirdos who think Bleach should have ended after the Aizen arc. That's just me. No, Tootie, and I have no plans to. I am aware of what happens from the manga, because the manga's done by now, so... Unless the manga kept going even past the next arc. Okay, that's what I figured, Sarura. But, again, I don't pay that much attention, so I don't like to say things when I'm not certain. Yeah, let's go and do that. Let's get a blood host going.
Fight! Unstoppable legion! Court herald! My blood fury was unstoppable! Scarbrand, slaved corn.
I'm sorry, so... No foe remains a threat once torn limb from limb. Raise it to the ground, leave nothing standing. With every other thought squeezed from their mind, there is not left but this one screaming song of slaughter. And of course, my personal favorite. Kill. Kill them all, in all caps.
I crave bloodshed.
I don't know what else to add to that.
Blood! Oh, the blood god! Skulls! Oh, the skull throne!
Hi, Saffron, and yes.
The drinker of blood! God slay the mind command! First for slaughter! Sacred executioner! So many skulls for the taking.
Let's... Because I enjoy it, Saffron. It's one of my favorite factions so far, on both layers. I think we're gonna go ahead and summon an army. So let's go and do that. Good morning, Walker. I have given in to chaos.
Scarbrand! Yes! Blood river!
But you know what, just... We'll do formations when we get there.
Brutal torment! This is what we live for! This is Korn's command!
Yeah, you know what? Go. Is anybody else having a hard time actually seeing the flags because of how murky and dark it is here? Like, it's very atmospheric, but it's actually affecting my ability to see what I'm fighting. Alt-A. This is what Alt-A does. I can do this, but that doesn't help, really. I guess it does help, actually, because it shows the icon up there. Back up, back up. Go kill things. Shouldn't have to give you the order to kill things, but here we are. Because, like, let me explain a little what I mean. So these banners actually are indicative. They're not just, here's your faction. They show you the type of unit they are, which gives you a good at-a-glance for what kind of counters they have and are, and you know, all sorts of other fun stuff like that. So it's actually useful information. So it's nice to be able to glance at the field and see instantly, aha, you know, there's some spearmen, for example. Here it's like, So we're just going to enjoy the show a little bit. Yeah, exactly. If it blinks, it's breaking. You get the idea. So, I haven't had this issue on most maps, honestly, but occasionally the lighting is just, and I can't really tell what the hell I'm looking at. He's having a good time. That's the important part. Doing it. Oh, well, okay. I think we killed them all. I mean, that's a pittance of skulls. I'll take the replenishment. It's literally not that much, but... Well... I'll take the favor. Sacrifice them! In Bob's name. I can't remember his name, but he's gonna get sacrificed to, let me tell you what.
Always hunt.
Oh, right. Even more mobility. Which... Go ahead and scooch back here so we can get some recruiting going on. And we now have access to Marauders of Corn. And Forsaken of Corn. And Bloodletters. Corn. But hang on. I mean, Bloodletters are more expensive, but it looks like they are overall a better unit. They also automatically have armor piercing. Oh, that's the dual weapons, though. Those guys are shielded. That's why I'm debating, Tootie. I think I'm just going to commit to Bloodletters. Straight infantry army. We're going to pretend we're playing Rainer. So now we can buff. Blood Raiders. Blood letters.
We must grow more powerful. The wrathful Reaper.
See you around, Dr. Winter. Okay.
Only the strongest may serve.
Debate.
God's herald.
Go up there. Hang on.
This.
Go here instead.
Tear them apart.
Jesus. 75. That's gonna be a thing.
Skulls. Time to fight.
let's just go ahead. Do that. Oh yeah, we haven't actually given tribute yet.
God triumphs, enemy slaughtered.
I'm sorry, sir. I sympathize. We lost one of our dogs to cancer. It's Lore Dog. It's the one who was in the Anime Man intro, if you remember that one. Some time ago. Several years ago at this point.
Legion, move in! Glory, skulls, slaughter. I crave bloodshed.
First time we've actually managed to grab a place via corruption. Oh, we're about to get attacked.
The drink of blood.
Okay. We're gonna try to take advantage of that.
No meaning.
We're gonna fail at it, and we're gonna lose the game again. Because it's Slanesh, of course we're gonna lose to Slanesh. That's just the biggest possible insult, right? What can you do? Hey, I could win an Amazon gift card if I take a survey. Wow, that sounds like a great idea.
Wrath incarnate.
We haven't yet, actually.
Herald arrives.
Let's do that instead. And boop. Alright, so let's try to cost some losses before we get torn over, or knocked over here. Wonder what kind of garrison we have back in the capital. That is a large army, too. Good God. Frickin' Slanesh, am I right? Okay. So let's do...
Taker of skulls.
Let's get a nice boxy formation going. Okay, we have spawn here. Got some Furies, which I'm not sure we have anything worth harassing, but, you know, we got some Furies, so that's cool. Let's do it. The onus is on you here.
Aka, Fjord, Torga, Hunter of Souls, Lord of Murder, Blood God.
Okay.
out of corn! Yes!
Do what you can.
Trail of Slayers!
Yeah, I remember having to feed Lordog medicine and just burying it in her food so she would actually eat it. Otherwise she wouldn't. Let this fire a little bit, would you? How are we winning? Just on stream, Larry. How are we winning? How did we win? I walked into that battle with the intent to just cause them as much damage as possible because this is the force that was coming from my city. So, all I was doing was trying to cause as much damage as possible. Like, we took a bunch of losses. This is our expendable army. This is the one we summoned. That's why I wasn't too concerned about the loss. Yeah, apparently we caused a little too much damage. You probably didn't notice, but I was specifically focusing on some of the units I figured would be the most of a hassle when they sieged me. I was not expecting that. Wow, we can get a lot out of that. I'm gonna take the money, I think. Okay. That was not what I was expecting. Sign a non-aggression pact with any army? Why? Why would I want to? Like, seriously, what possible benefit would there be to signing a non-aggression pact with anybody? So where's my second arm? There you are. Honestly, run him down. Run him down. Just... Hi. You're damaged, and? Okay. Oh yeah, speaking of which, am I the only one who's a little disappointed that we're apparently fighting Nurgle in Darktide? Like, haven't we had enough gross stuff in the Tide games?
Death! Rip and tear!
Alright, I'm gonna be a little cautious. Actually, no. Caution has not served me well as Khorne. We're gonna be ridiculous is what we're gonna do. All in favor?
God's chosen! The hunting form!
Of course not, Zakteft. I think most Jedi should carry a blaster. In fact, I'm a little disappointed that most Jedi just use lightsabers. Like, lightsabers are cool, but I like Reese's too. I don't want to eat Reese's every day of my life, you know what I mean? You got options here is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, exactly, Von Falkenstein. It's like, I'm enjoying Darktide, but the moment I saw it was Nurglights, I'm like, ugh. Really? Oh, that makes sense, Luke. A shame, but that makes sense.
Bloodletter supreme!
You go first, because you're the least damaged. You just kind of rush up to those guys and soak. You 3. Focus on that one, because I need you in melee. Charge. Charge. Get ready to charge. Get ready to flank. That'd be cool. Fighting Tyranids in Darktide. Oh, that actually sounds awesome. I know they're still gross, so, you know, that's cool. Think of the potential. So anyways, flanking maneuver. Big trees in our grasp. Yeah, no kidding. Hi! Didn't I literally just answered you, Zaktef, 3 seconds ago. Zaktef doesn't listen to me either. That's really discouraging. How many people just don't listen to me on stream? Am I talking to the air? Is that what this is? Am I just talking to the VOD? Maybe that's what it is. Okay, so I think we've killed, like, all of them. Except for the commander. So everyone just kind of dogpile him. Just have fun with it, you know? Everyone gets a piece. Oh, I didn't see a question about Jedi Survivor. But, get up right now. Let's see. Jedi Survivor. So, favorite special force... No, I answered that one. Apparently the answer is no. I do not see a question from you about Jedi Survivor. Although Dark Prince Revan asked a question I'd like to talk about. This guy's just like, I got this! Honestly, okay, so this is just a waste. Pull back. Pull everything out. I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm not gonna be greedy. We have a blaster stance. I mean, I've literally just gave my opinion on this. I do like the idea of, you know, Jedi using blasters, so that sounds awesome. If it's just for deflecting blasters, that's a little less cool. I mean, that sounds cool, Blade Duval. Oh, and you know we're going to use other weapons other than lightsabers in our wars. Which we kind of have to, because the lightsaber actually isn't a Force user weapon. It's a Jedi weapon. I was actually thinking about that. One thing we could do if we wanted to be iconic is make it so that, you know, Jedi use lightsabers. Other Force users use all kinds of other Force attack weapons. And, like, rare exceptions in both directions, right?
Good triumphs, enemies.
Well, I mean, again, like other Force attack weapons. Like, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Something that could manifest the Force, like the lightsaber does. Because vibroblades and crystal swords are both just swords again. Spears, maybe? They could have spears. I do like the idea of a light pole, or a light staff. Or maybe like a bow, B-O. Or, I mean, obviously there's blasters. I can't think of anything. I can't think of anything. Probably because I'm stupid. That's it. Yeah, the Magna Guards had their own thing, although that's different than what I'm suggesting. But we could go with something like that. Chakram. There's an interesting idea. Or a Tonfa. There's a good one.
Obliterate all.
Can't believe these guys are still alive, honestly. Here. Force March. Get out there.
Faster.
I was trying to avoid Force Whips because Ferengi and Star Trek, but we could go with it. Like, we could try to make it non-gross, or not gross, non-stupid, excuse me. Hi, remember me? What's funny is if you've seen Enterprise, you know that they brought back the lightning whip. In season 1 or 2, I forget which. And it was actually reasonably well done, instead of a giant chunk of styrofoam that's being wielded by hyperactive gerbils. I was debating a Force bow thing, but at that point, I mean, just use a lightsaber, right? And by a lightsaber, I mean a blaster. The thing that isn't a lightsaber. However, I do kind of like the idea of a blaster which doesn't shoot cartridges, it shoots force, right? It's the same general concept as the other Force attack weapons, it's just it shoots it as a projectile. At that point, it could be whatever you want it to be. It could be a blaster for a handheld, or it could be like a bow, or it could be, excuse me, a crossbow, or it could be like a regular bow. Like, there's a lot of different ways you can do that.
Blood for the blood god. Skull for skull throw.
I mean, the nunchuck thing goes back to the idea of staff, effectively. Still works. Hell, you can do both in the same thing. That's true, Blade Travel. A Force mount? What do you mean? That Scarbrand is just high. And stomp. Yeah, there's a wave of people who are now dead. New orders.
Torches. Hellblade burn. The Twin
Have you seen Advent Children, Luke? I mean, that would make sense, Blade Taval. Especially because of the fact that anybody can use the Force, but most people don't have the time to really focus on using the Force in a magic style, as if a mage would use it. But it makes a lot of sense to me that someone could use the Force, could channel the Force easier than, you know... yeah, we can afford it. Then they could cast it, right? Instead of being Yoda, they have the ability to channel the Force into their tools or into their tech or whatever it is they use in their day-to-day job, right? So what do we get? Ooh, that's a nice army. Let's see, where else could we go? We need to knock over everything. I suppose getting rid of the rest of Slaanesh is probably my first goal. So why don't we split up a little bit?
Blood awaits elsewhere.
Let's have him go east, along with the original Blood Army. Let's have the new Blood Army go west. No, sorry. You didn't answer my question, so I was kind of waiting for that answer, Luke. Because in Advent Children, one of the enemies uses a motorcycle as a weapon. And it's extremely awesome, if a little bit ridiculous. Yeah, you asked a question. Okay, so if you haven't seen it, whatever. But it is. Advent Children is extremely awesome and incredibly ridiculous. It would probably be a net negative to story if we were to review it. Let's go with this.
We must grow more powerful. The drinker.
But anyways, that's what I was thinking of when you said, you know, a Force vehicle is being able to wield a motorcycle as well. Have you played Devil May Cry 5? Give me something, Luke. Looks like I don't play video games. Okay. But anyways, the motorcycle weapon in Devil May Cry 5 might also be a similar thing. Probably not to that ridiculous extent, but still similar direction. That's what I'm picturing when you say that. Let's go with... Do we want weapon strength? Melee attack. I should mention that that's, like... Ooh. Actually, let's go with this. Let's go with Slaughter. There is such a thing as too awesome. A Force pogo stick. I mean... Not opposed. Yeah, we need to get our income going. Well, I haven't played Jack 2. So, of course, I don't play video games now. Damn it! Hoist upon my own petard. Gain a positive income. Oh, okay. A force... Well, how would a force trampoline work, though? Anyways, time to go kill Slaanesh. Let's actually save before we do this. Yes, that was Mega Man 2 or 3. I forget which, Blade Taval. I think it was 2. Mega Man II. Mega Man 2G, however you want to notate that. Because there's Mega Man 2, and then there's Mega Man 2, and these are completely different games. And I don't mean that facetiously. I mean, they have different levels, stages, power-ups, and stories. It's just one's called Mega Man 2, and the other one's called Mega Man II. You know, Roman numeral 2. That's the only distinction between the two, in terms of the nomenclature, which is really frustrating to talk about. Sure, Terra. That's the domination one, I think. That just came out, I think. Anyways, start battle. Go. There we go. Alright, and everybody else, get up there. No rush. No rush. A harness that creates wings with the force to fly? I think that would be more likely to create force to glide. Breath of the Wild style. Because I'm just going to keep referring to video games. Because all of my life is video games, apparently. I believe you're right, Blade Javal, because they did a little mix and matching, and then they started really branching out with the Astro Droids. Which sounds like a Star Wars thing, but actually isn't. I love the unit barks. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. Jeez Louise, Terra. So what's it do? Like, I don't even know the features that come with it. I'm kind of falling out of that. I think I own it. Because I'm usually auto-buy on DLCs for Paradox games. I haven't played Stellaris in years, yet pretty sure I'm up to date on that too. Unless it's a cosmetic pack. I usually don't buy cosmetic packs.
The drinker of blood. Slaughter.
I feel bad for these guys. They're like, we're gonna join the fight. Just give us a minute. We're maneuvering in case tactics are needed. And Scarbrand's like, don't worry, I got this. Yeah. He's just Kool-Aid manning his way over here. Of course, Boomerang. I'm gonna veto that one. That's just gonna look silly, no matter what we do with it. Because I've played Final Fantasy 13. Yep, that's right. Another game reference. Stompy, stompy. What do we get for a banner? Let's see here. Oh, I forgot to give him the banner. Right, you now have a banner, Scarbrand. We're already at a deficit, so we'll just get some skulls from here. Gotta keep that skull economy going. Well, I'm starting to run out of destinations. Like, what are you? Warriors of Chaos. I could kill them. I like killing people. Don't quote me on that.
It fuels rage.
You're doing fine. Why don't you go kill the crap out of them? Well, this sounds like a foregone conclusion. I'm just going to auto-battle that one. That's not worth my time.
Butchery.
I'm going to take the pittance there. See, that kind of ties into the idea that what Blade Javal mentioned, that we could start having Force Tech tools. Which I am down for, consequently. I was going to send you east, but you're on the verge of death, so why don't you go this way instead? I think you'll last another 3 turns. Reading that right.
So much murder. Powerful Reaper.
I just noticed one of my talents is hates Slanesh. Could have used that earlier. I'm gonna be right back.
My blood fury was unstoppable. Nice call.
Probably not, Blade Trail, at least not for anything real. Like, the amount of force that most people can channel is so microscopic. Like, maybe you could power a flashlight for a couple minutes. Not super useful. Hang on, I need to figure out my provinces. That's right, Bridge of Brass. I need to take Bridge of Brass. You'd actually start spending skulls conquering, because provinces. And looks like I need to take that one too. And consequently, also that one.
Wrath incarnate. Bring me bodies. Parade corns, banners. Very well.
Who took that? Oh, Nurgle did. Oh, okay. That's typical. That tracks. Morcar bubonicus.
Murder.
Well, let's see how this goes. Let's save first.
They are skull for corn.
Let's see how this goes. Interesting, Terra. Sounds cool. I mean, better vassal and lord interaction is something that I'm always down for in those kind of games. I think Scarbrand really, really likes spicy food. Like, a lot. So what it is you have to have one unit or one building, one city in the province, Loke, which I obviously don't, which is why it's not. Okay. Let's think about this for a minute. Pull you back. Pull you over here. And this. This. We'll leave all of you over here, and the newbies. Or, no, the opposite of that. I need you over here. Shit. What do? Shoot. Okay, pull you over here. All the way back over here. There we go. I can't decide if I want Scarbrand to go after a different game or not. I kind of like the idea of attacking from 3 angles at once. But I might regret it, which is why we're absolutely going to do it.
The drinker of blood.
Alright, let's do it.
Scarbrand. Blood for the blood god. Very great.
You? Well, let's see how this goes. Why does Scarbrand have miscolored eyes? Anybody know? Good God, he is destroying that gate. He's probably going to be the first one through. He is absolutely the first one through. Just like that. Good God. Yeah, I'm not super worried, Loki, to be completely honest. It's fast.
Insufficient slaughter here.
Imagine the scenario here. Alright, we're being besieged by the demons. Alright? Looks like they've spread out their forces. And Scarbrand's through the wall. What? Scarbrand is inside our walls. It looks like it, Loke, but I might just not be seeing anything there. It's line of sight issues. Oh, the gate's already down.
Yes. Slaughter. Scarbrand.
Let him go. Let him go.
It is ours.
Okay, well, I had this whole plan for him, but I don't know what the hell the enemy's doing at this point, so... Go up there. There's some trolls or something. You get over here. Yeah, they've decided to... Okay, well, what are you doing? Pop that one there. What's the other group doing?
The drinker of blood. Harder seizes control.
Well, Scarbrand's having fun, so that's the important part. You. Why are you standing there doing nothing? Go here.
Most brutal bloodletter.
No, keep killing him, keep killing him. Why do you keep doing this?
Blood. Skulls. Slaughter. Rage. Hellblade burn! I steal from Lord Cole.
A little bit, yeah.
Cole demands movement.
Because, yeah, ISDs are only as good as their support and their utilization. An improperly utilized ISD isn't going to do jack.
Falcon! On your feet! Oh!
Actually, no, new move. Go here. Ignore that dude completely. Let's go here. Ignore that crap.
Torches! The exiled one!
I mean, you could argue that, von Falkenstein, and you'd be extremely wrong. And that explosion was von Falkenstein's ego as he realized the severity of his wrongness. Oh, right, because he's doing that. Yeah, you're in good condition. Go ahead and head up there. Camera? There we go. This is strange. No, the Star Destroyer is a trope. It's something that we talked about a lot in Final Fantasy 14? Where? Who's shooting me? Oh, it doesn't matter. Because that's who we play as. We play as a Star Destroyer. Now, Star Destroyer is not Superman, which is something we talked about endlessly during that particular run. Superman doesn't need support. He doesn't need anything. He's Superman. He can do whatever the bloody hell he wants to. But an ISD, well, an ISD can accomplish a great deal, but not by itself, and only if you use it carefully. It is very, very easy to screw up using a Star Destroyer. That's the point. Take this one already? Can't tell. Apparently, yes. You'll kill me. What in God's name is that? You know, I don't even care. Hey, Baron. Oh, yep, no, you're doing exactly what I wanted you to do. Those are axe marauders. You should probably be able to handle that. You can't when you're fired. Get in there. Why aren't you doing that? That might be part of why I enjoy playing as them too, Blade Jabal. I could see someone arguing that playing as Skarbrand is brainless, and those people are wrong.
It is ours. Seek out slaughter.
Okay. Where's my... There they are. Do you guys have any idea what you're doing? It's okay, we got an axe and a shield. Those are bloodletters. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. We're cool. Everything's cool. Also, Skarbrand's coming up there. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I mean, I know. They're chaos. They're probably not thinking about this at all. Skarbrand, I know this is very hard for you to do. I need you to stand there for a bit, okay? Skarbrand's like, eat, punch, drink, cake? I don't know. Sounds complicated. Yeah, if I was the commander of this fortress, which is this guy over here, by the way, I would have probably left the field by now. Like, well, I'm out. Hello, MPPY. Now, those Chaos Trolls... Yeah, okay.
Unacceptable.
Where? Oh. Okay.
Blood, skulls, slaughter.
I mean, yeah, this is a foregone conclusion. It's just I'm waiting for the game to acknowledge that I won at this point. it is. And I'll just go ahead and accept that. Thank you, MPPY. As a reminder, you could put that towards up to 3 things at no cost. Or no additional cost, if you prefer. But either way, I will definitely put that at least towards Arceus. Yeah, that's funny. Almost all of that was the frickin' garrison. Yeah, we lost a lot of bloodletters on that one. Not gonna lie. But okay. So now we have one building there. And we're about to have one building there. That's part of that. So we still need to retake the Bridge of Brass. We need to replenish a little bit. A lot of Nurgle to our north. That's something we gotta deal with soon.
Wrath incarnate.
Get some bloodletters going. How are we looking? That is a large Zinch army.
For slaughter.
So let's hit it with 2. Why would we ally with anybody, Loke?
We hunt.
Why would we do that?
Hunt. Agreed.
It's somewhat close. Okay, we declare war. Yes. Okay. Mission complete.
Slaughter.
So let's see how we do here. This should be interesting. He does enjoy death, but you know what I enjoy even more than someone enjoying death? Killing someone who enjoys death. Also, Nurgle sucks, so, you know, death to Nurgle. Like, I'll kill Slaanesh before I'll kill Nurgle, which I already did. But then we're totally gonna kill, you know, Nurgle and... Well, look, we're killing a lot of people, okay? So this is the weaker army. We're just gonna kind of hold up for a little bit and wait for our reinforcements to show up. Let's see. That's a good idea. Why don't we just kill everybody? I like that idea. And unpause. So we have to hold the line for 2 minutes. I think we can manage that.
Glory and joy.
What are we facing? Listen, if Cathay peasants would stop rebelling, they would live longer. It's very simple. Are you not going to attack me? Are you just going to wait for my reinforcements to show up? Okay. You realize I've got a bigger army coming, right? These are my disposable armies, so I don't really care about how much they live. Okay. Just making sure you're aware.
Running in rage.
Just cool. Not even gonna argue. Wow, they have spread out their line like crazy too. Where am I? Where? Here we go.
Frenzy and fury.
They're still sitting there, like trying to figure out how to position relative to the armies. Cool. Right down their gully. I mean, right down there. Yep.
Taker of skulls.
Are you serious? Okay.
Rip and tear. Bloodletter supreme. Bloodfather Arstate.
Face the way I wanted you to face, please. I know that's a hard ask. No.
God's herald. Hellblade burns. Taker of skulls.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the skull cannon. Not the greatest of the artilleries. It's not like the artillery balloon, you know. Which is awesome. Also, why is he targeting the Lord? Target, like, a giant bundle or something. I'm a little surprised that guy's still alive. There we go.
What are them?
I mean, that doesn't make sense, Luke. We don't really have much ranged. We don't really have much artillery. We have a whole lot of different varieties of melee. Shrug. Ah, damn. Yeah, that was painful, but we killed 2,200 of their troops. I think this is one we're occupying, I believe. And I am correct. That's even weirder, von Falkenstein.
More slaughter. Garbrandt, slaved corn. A tool of Korn's wrath. Blood crusade continues. I'll peel away your flesh before I claim your skull.
Hey, it's Korn versus Korn. They want a peace treaty. No. Granted, we are actually a little overextended right now. Hopefully we'll be able to fix that soon. Speaking of which. What's a Chaos Rift? Scar is very, very tactical.
Blood! I crave bloodshed. Serve corn or suffer.
Those the only options? Jeez. Probably, yes, Mr. Red. So that's Warriors of Chaos. That's Cinch. Frickin' Cinch.
Revolt! Enjoy last moments.
Hey, there's a pile of skulls over there.
Court's Herald! Destroy!
that's it at the moment. I guess we could do this. Oh, hello. Who are you? Warriors of Chaos. Not sure which Warriors of Chaos. That must have been a long trip to get all the way up there. Yep, we're gonna lose that. Can accept that.
I am the wrathful Reaper, but today I shall do no reaping.
The Skaven want a non-aggression pact? I'm actually really confused by that. No. They didn't attack me, which is very strange. Oh, they're besieging us. Okay, that makes sense. That tracks.
You better serve the Skull Throne. And nothing slow you. March or die. Slaughter. Obliterate all.
Yeah, I'll accept that.
Legion assemble. Gore and butchery.
30 skulls from combat trials stands. Interesting.
Many demons dead.
So that's up there. That's way over there.
Bloodshed. Light, fury, wrath.
Let's see if we can do this. I don't think we can. We're gonna try it. Nope, we can in fact collect skulls with the blood armies. Yeah, go scouting for a bit, would you? And honestly, ditto.
Surge!
There's so many cracks in reality over here.
Display dishonor. Corn does not demand your skull.
Who are you? Why do I care about you? Where are you? So you're not the one attacking me, right? I can't tell. Are you the one attacking me right now? Looks like no, because you're not actively at war with me. Sure. I'll accept that one. Just walk away from that one. That is a large army. A dancing army, no less, which is even worse. Fucking beastmen. Always dancing. Ugh. Disgusting. Oh, the Zinch have been destroyed, so that's cool.
Praise corn! Lord of murder! Wrath incarnate! Time to fight! Heretical influence abounds. Say your piece.
Oh my god, what?
Brand listens.
Military access. Sure, I'll accept that one. No trade treaties. I'm all sad. So. And they're dead. Oh, that's the Beastman army I saw earlier. A fairly large Beastman army, I might add.
Demons!
Wow, we got skulls out of that. That's kind of funny. But the Beastmen are obviously in force up north, and is worthy of note.
Skulls! Carneth sends us on! Stomp onward!
I don't know what to do with you.
March! Faster! Faster! Go!
Oh, right. This is ruins that I just took. I was like, why is this place suddenly mine? Duh, it's the entire mechanic of the game. Wait. Hey, we're besieged. Again.
Murder! Corn beats us move.
Hi.
I hunger for battle!
Okay, I apparently do not have... Whatever. We're there.
Sacred executioner.
Navies would be cool, but I'm not sure what they would do with it. Unless they had just full naval battles, which admittedly sounds very cool. So I suppose ignore me.
I don't.
None of them, Trihexia. Although I suppose, Khorne isn't much for lying. Still, I wouldn't trust any Chaos God for any reason at any time. For some strange reason, I don't know. It's bizarre. Well, there's that beast army. Yeah, just kind of accept that there. Hey, 040. Wait, Warhammer 1 had naval battles? See, I never actually played Warhammer 1. Yeah, just run over it. Just run over it.
The horde is endless. My blood fury was unstoppable. Torched in the heart.
Oh. Oh, sorry, I misread that. They took them out before they started Warhammer. I misread that. That actually makes sense, because I'm pretty sure in the Empire one, they had naval battles. If memory serves correctly.
Rage.
Rome 2? Yeah, I could see that.
Endless skulls for the taking.
Let's go with that.
All the better to spill blood.
Wow, you can see the line where the Nurgle corruption and the undivided corruption begins and ends. Thankfully, we're just spreading undivided corruption instead of, foreign corruption, which is just kind of gross. The Pleasure God has seduced one of your most favorite demons to his wanton cause, convincing them to entwine flesh and anguished souls are worthier than skulls and blood. There must become reprisal, so we can have mandatory castration, or storm every home and behead any being caught in the act of Congress. To be on the safe side, the same applies to all those guilty of reading poetry, playing games of chance, or drinking fine wines. We're going to go with that one.
Khorne's army requires more might.
I don't understand the question, Trax. Yeah.
the drinker of blood.
Hey, we're at war.
Your commands.
Wait, okay.
Court herald. Demon, white, unstoppable legion.
Yeah, we're probably not that. Or not. So close. So close.
Bloodshed.
Get up there.
Foot.
So now we gotta kill Nurgle. We've already killed Slanesh. We started killing Zinch. And then we were beaten back by Beastmen, which is just kind of funny. Although I sort of let it happen, so whatever, I suppose. Not really. Go scout, would you?
Spread slaughter.
I believe it, Duty.
For slaughter.
Probably for someone who actually knows what they're doing, which of course does not apply to me.
The harbinger of doom.
Why is our movement so low over here? Look at those. Wait, what? That's a separate Nurgle? Oh no, that's Zinch. When did you become Zinch? Oh, whatever.
Reduce them.
Deal with you later.
Obliterate all. Legion, moving. Later.
I was say we're on turn 22. Granted, I'm kind of slow moding here. Is there actually a timer in this mode?
Blood.
This is an odd choice, but whatever. And they ran.
I serve in damnation.
Suppose I can't blame them.
Skulls for the skull throne. We slaughter. Slaughter uncurbed. Go. Demons, go further. Wrath incarnate. March through the agony. Blood crusade continues.
I do like killing Demon Prince, especially Chaos. That gives us... Jeez Louise, plus 20 happiness. Control, or whatever it's called. Hey, Dr. Winter. We've gotten a little stalled, but it is what it is.
I am the wrathful Reaper, but today I shall do no reaping.
What? Oh no, they have ended their non-aggression pact with us, and they're attacking us, and we're dead.
Legion assemble. Go and butchery.
Okay.
God's decree. I abide. For the blood god. I hunger for battle.
Speed that up a little bit.
Herald.
Beastmen don't have cities, right? Am I remembering that correctly? They're just roamers, marauders, or whatever it's called. Oh, they do, okay.
Murder. March to war. Greatest bloodletter. Parade tools, banners. Scarbrand, slaved corn. More strength, more rage. I feel nothing.
The Tome of Fates calls to me, foretelling of a way to elude the Maelstrom and enter the realm of chaos. The dying god will roar again. We must prepare. Muster an army that can withstand the terrors you shall face. Lord, we have brokered an alliance with your brothers. They lie in wait as the enemy approach the brazen altar. All it requires is your attendance.
Scarbrand's patience, such as it is wearing thin. The plan was to await the encroaching Nurgle horde, and then wait for the three Khornate forces to slaughter them in glorious carnage before the brazen altar. Plans. A weakness. The farmer plans for the harvest. The maiden plans for a wedding. Scarbrand does not scheme. What use are plans when there's rage and slaughter? The wrathful Reaper clashes his axes together and glares at the bloodthirsters in command of the other Khornate forces. This is their blasphemous folly in planning and waiting, and if Nurgle won't oblige, then Khorne will have his due. Okay, we're probably super not ready for that. So I'm not even gonna try.
The enemy toys with our land.
Yeah, I'm sure the quest is super worth it. It's just I don't think we're super ready for it. I keep losing my own home province at this point.
Skulls. Leave this place. The drinker of blood. Blood for the blood god. The wrathful Reaper.
Conveniently. Can we not? Not for 2 turns. Okay.
Could slay the mind command. We hunt. Always hunt.
Hey, which one did we just grab? Oh, the one that just got knocked over. That's funny. Okay. Not gonna argue it.
Fury. Wrath.
You know what? New plan.
Search. I crave bloodshed. More fury. His gaze is not upon us, or I would have to kill you.
Okay. Probably, Tootie. And it's already fallen over again. Wow, that's just... They're just laying dominoes at that.
Wrath incarnate.
Now we could get... Right? Oh, there they are. Exalted Bloodletters.
These lambs shall run red.
I probably have some anti-large. Definitely. Definitely. No, I do not. That's okay. Plans are for losers. We don't need plans.
Let's father asks it.
Apparently the beastmen are just hanging out down there. Doing their thing. God dang, that is double campaign movement range. God dang it. Leave me alone, Beastman. I'm busy. I'm gonna have to deal with these frickin' Beastmen. Alright. Why are you... Oh... God damn it! Alright, I've decided I hate the Beastmen. Just in general. Can't wait to play as them and find out that I actually like playing as them.
Demons! Play is here!
Okay, so I guess that's that particular Beastman army.
We will come for you. Carneth, Akar, Kjorn, Kor.
which means now we have to turn around again. It's okay, we couldn't move last time anyways, because we were getting the exalted. Okay. I'm gonna hope that the beastmen are now not an issue, so we can actually get on with it. Yeah, I saw the convoy. It's cool. We're cool with the Chaos Dwarves. We're cool.
Blood awaits elsewhere.
Now we can actually build up down here, because there's not a beastman army just sitting there waiting to topple it. Doing down here. Just chilling. Just chilling. Skaven corruption is apparently on the rise, so that's cool. We have a couple of quests right now. I don't know if you saw that.
The god bear roars in pain. A death rattle felt across the dimensions. Its arcane energy rips across the mortal plane, creating rifts and scarring the world with gateways into the Chaos realms.
Okay. That was on turn 30, by the way.
Murder! Very well. Tear them apart.
Now there's a rift. See any other ones? I suppose we should do this at some point.
The Tome of Fates knows all. The rifts are our opportunity to reach the Chaos realms. Now, I truly earn my fee. And yet, a gateway opens both ways. While we may traverse the rifts to enter the realm of chaos, or even be transported to far-flung areas of this world, we must close the gateways not required, or the demon tide that flows forth will lay your lands in ruin.
Okay.
The Bloodfather will consume Nurgle. The drinker of blood.
Oh.
Reduce them.
Well, I don't want to lose favor right now, because I'm kind of low on money anyway, so we'll do that. Hmm. Let's... That's just messed up. For 20 seconds, entities cannot die while ability is active. And also unbreakable. Just 20 seconds of nope. I think I'll skip that for right now. Let's focus on that.
We must grow more powerful.
Oh, nice. They're actually all on the map, too. There's even a corn rift up here, for some reason. In Slaanesh territory.
Lord of Corn! Warriors of Corn!
I really can't afford another army right now. Unless I start getting way more income from raising. Yeah, let's do this.
I thirst for battle.
Hey, PD Barlow. If you go to the website, there's actually a queue page, which will show you all of the upcoming games. You can also type !upcoming or next into chat, as Dr. Winter just did, which gives you a link straight to that, and that shows you the list of what games we're playing in what order.
Conquest. Fight for Cardiff! Rally to Corn's banner!
Oh, wait, yeah, no worries. There's a reason why that website's there.
Starbrand obeys. Yes, blood.
Let's go and pop that down.
They are skull for Corn.
Well, I've been playing this game for not quite a week. Not half a week. Feels like it's been a week. We've certainly been logging our way through it. We also just slogged through some other strategy games right before this, Dawn of War 1 and Dawn of War 2. This is why they call me the slog runner.
Fresh skulls await us.
This should be the 4th day right now. My math is even close to correct.
The Fist of Hell! I live for
Goddamn Beastman! I wonder I'm having so many issues actually keeping my finances up. It looks like Slaanesh took back the frickin' port town. Oh my god.
none shall hinder my speed.
Let's finish knocking over, like, you. Who are you? Who am I killing? Who are you? Septic Claw, which means you've still got at least one more fortress somewhere. Probably up there.
I'll do it.
Can we just... You know what? Let's just run over this. Back going. The Ice Court has entered the Maelstrom. Goldtooth has entered the Maelstrom. There's the one I really want.
I crave bloodshed.
So we're gonna scooch up here. cast Eternal War on me. Then we're gonna just absolutely run over these people. Get some favor out of that. Just a little bit of extra movement. Get up here. Okay.
My blood fury was unstoppable.
There's something else before I move forward. I guess it doesn't matter. Because we got an army right here. Medium army, but it's still an army. And they can't move this turn, because of course they can. Is there a way to see, like, how many factions they have? Or factions? Cities they have? Is that a thing I could see? Gotta look at the Septic Claw here. Yeah, here. Okay, they have one settlement. Which I'm about to run over. They're pretty strong for only having one settlement. Also, the Magathkin. They're over there.
The embodiment of fear.
Yeah, camera.
It will be done.
What did I decide? Speed. Health. Let's go with health. Let's keep going with health.
God grants me power.
Now we're about to be attacked by beastmen. Because beastmen got a beastman, yo. My goodness. Well, the good news is I've actually been building defenses in that settlement. So we're just gonna do that.
The harbinger of doom.
Switch back to regular stance. Put them up here so they can support. And let's see if we can knock Nurgle out of the, well, this particular Nurgle out of the field. Because I just want Nurgle gone. Is that so much to ask? I just want him gone. Oh hell, we can just crush him. We just absolutely crush him.
Yes, blood.
So this is the one I'm actually going to occupy. I have the base in this particular province. No reason to do. I guess I don't know. Never thought about it. Didn't occur to me. How many Mario 2D games are? Yeah, sure, here. If you type !block into chat right now, there'll be a list of all the games in a given block, and you'll be able to see which games are in the Mario 2D block. Because I assume that's what you're asking about.
Slaughter.
Okay, so...
I crave bloodshed.
That's way over there. This is a large province. Look at that place. The Septic Claw destroyed, as it should be. Corruption here. We are very corrupted with Nurgle. Look at that. We're gaining Zinch because of the frickin' rift. Actually losing corn, my god. Eh.
Exalted Wolfglotter! We march! Murder!
Oh, whatever. I'm driving towards that anyways, we might as well grab it. Not sure what else to grab. So we'll think about it.
A tool of Khorne's wrath.
Well, it's my third unit. I really can't afford a third army. In fact, I can't even afford a second army. I need to decide if I can get my second army to anything quickly enough to be worth a damn. And what the hell is Slaanesh doing? Slaanesh has been spreading like wildfire behind me. Okay. Well, I guess I know my next task.
Legion, don't stop! Wrath incarnate, and nothing slow you. Khorne sends us on. Khorne demands blood.
Who with you? Let's have you go this way instead.
March to war.
Different idea. Since Slaanesh is apparently Slaaneshing it up behind me here. Let me guess. Slaanesh is besieging me. Oh my god. This is my shock face.
Your lord has returned. Lord of Rage.
I suppose that might be the problem. I admit, I'm kind of having the same problem, Tootie, because it's like, maybe if I could, like, at least claim a couple provinces and solidify a couple provinces so I could have a power base, so then I could go on the race. Right now, I'm barely keeping ahead of the curve.
It fuels rage. Khorne's herald. Khorne's edict.
Now, granted, maybe that's just because I'm playing a Scarbrand.
Your blood will spill forth.
Not a very big establishment kind of a faction here. Because we've already reviewed them under the current system, P.D. Barlow. So there's no real reason to double cover it, right? Well, it'd be nice if we could get one province, which we have also failed at doing so far. At first it was because of Nurgle, and now it's because of Slaanesh. It's one of the reasons I was checking which faction this Nurgle faction was, because I just wanted to remove them from the board entirely. Enemy leadership reduced, or melee, melee defense. Melee defense. Oh, right, yeah. See you around, P.D. Barlow. Have a good one.
You better serve the Skull Throne.
Well, I'm gonna knock over Slaanesh first. Or we're just gonna move in, apparently. Shoot. Which province is this in? What? province is this in? No, I know it's the Slanesh. That's not really what I meant. God damn it. And I can't check now. It's like the first interface fail I've run into. Oh, it's not. It's more like the fifth. Okay, let's get some skulls, I guess. Whatever. Alright, so what province is this? Okay. It's not the one I was thinking. It's like the northern province.
The wrathful Reaper.
Who are you?
I only obey Bloodfather.
Oh, whatever.
Blood!
Hmm.
Bloodshed!
I mean, it's fine. It's not the main settlement. The Palace of Ruin is. But, shrug, really.
Live to fight!
Well, it's better than anything else we could be doing with them right now, so why don't you very slowly make away? Who are you? Another bloody harvest. What's with all these bloody harvests all over the place? God dang. There's so much blood up here. Why are there armies everywhere? Ah, okay, hang on. God, I don't know. Like, it started off with 100-something, I think, in this particular mode.
I serve none but Slanish.
Light, fury, wrath. The harbinger of doom. Slaughter, rejoice.
Okay, so we're gonna knock this one over too.
March the call.
Nope, that's still not the one I want.
I crave bloodshed.
Not for another turn. One more turn.
March
For different reasons than usual.
glory.
Who are you? Why are you here?
Orders.
Damn, it's actually 10 more turns until I can do that again.
So what?
Well, that sucks, but we'll go ahead and see if we can at least cause them some pain on the way out. which we will, of course, be doing after the lunch break.